Hello, everyone.
Hello.
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 Hello. Oh boy, am I ready for some D&D. Are we at all worried about Campaign 2 spoilers? Anybody worried about that?
No, I haven't cared about Critical Role in forever. And I doubt I'm going to suddenly start caring about it anytime soon.
Quick question. Why so edgy about it?
It's not necessarily that I'm trying to be edgy about it. I just can't keep up with it.
Oh, that's fair.
And then I also don't like D&D podcasts in general, at least or D&D shows or whatever, just because it makes me want to go play D&D.
Yeah, so I've been watching a ton, and it's making me very itchy to play. But anyway, I wanted to talk about episode 26. So yeah, you already know.
Yeah.
You already know.
Mm-hmm.
This is So I just had a question. Molly Mock had 14 HP left, and then he did something like a blood evocation or something.
He amplified a blood curse.
Yeah, rolled poorly, and then dropped dead.
The blood hunters, they have to, if they want to amplify, they roll a die and take that much damage.
So he rolled like a 14 or above, I guess.
Yeah, he rolled really high on his damage.
That seems like a shitty, why would you know what I mean?
Well, for one, it was
if you get
early
14
on in the
health,
campaign.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't even think he could do 14. I think it was a combination of something happened that caused him to take some damage, and then he decided to amplify without realizing how low he was going to be. I think is what happened, if I remember correctly. So...
And then the other thing is his total hit point pool was like 64?
I think he had... I think by that point they were level 4 or 5, and I think he took tough. Yeah, I think he took tough for 4th level.
Yeah, what I'm driving at is that the guy, his name's escaping me now.
Lorenzo?
Yeah, Lorenzo. So he does the blood pact. What'd you say it was called? Blood curse. Blood curse. Mm-hmm. Somehow drops to 0. And then Lorenzo does one attack. I didn't even see Matt roll, and then he's like, say your last words. And it's like, so he did more than 64 weapon damage? Don't you have to
No, it's I'm pretty sure what ended up happening was if I remember correctly, I'd have to go back and watch the episode because it's been a while, but
yeah, I thought you did. Yeah,
my remembrance of that episode was Molly drops himself with his blood curse on accident,
right?
Because Taliesin Taliesin was thinking too far ahead.
Yeah.
He drops down, and then Lorenzo does an attack against him, bringing him to 2 death saves. And at that point, I think Keg comes out and is trying to get everybody to stop because this was her idea.
Right.
And then Lorenzo they kind of stop combat for a little bit, and Lorenzo basically goes, an example then, or they do some quick conversation. He goes, an example then. He kills Molly Mock.
So I was just caught up on the numbers that I thought, because I didn't see him roll any death saves, and I thought you had to do the hit point pool total. Negative.
That is for a straight kill.
Oh. That is for an insta death, as opposed to because when you are hit when you're down, you have 3 death saves. When you take damage, you take 2 death saves.
You only take 2 death saves if it's from a melee attack that's right next to you,
or any
because they're prone, so it's an auto crit, which means it's 2 death saves.
No, they're unconscious, so it's an auto crit.
Has that ever come up?
Yeah, it's unconscious.
Has that ever come up in our games? I don't think I've ever seen that.
2
death saves.
It has once.
It did, I think, with Pigeon Man. I think he got downed, and I think it was, I forget who it was. It was one of the squishies got knocked down, then somebody
got smacked. They got down. They got smacked. Took 2 death saves, and
it might have been the Tarkov fight.
It was the Tarkov fight. Yes.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because
actually, I'm fairly certain. I'm fairly certain it was Quen, but I could be wrong.
It might have been.
Okay, so the first hit from Lorenzo counted as 2 death saves. They talked, and then he did another hit, which was the end.
Mm-hmm. That's what I remember happening.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Because it's just
once you figure out what Lorenzo is, it's like, oh yeah, maybe they shouldn't have fought him with all of his goons.
Well, also Kona Cold was like, it's like, okay, hold on, he's throwing 5th level spells out. Maybe you should back up. You know what I mean? I don't know. All right.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know what the fuck Lorenzo was, and I was very curious. And then once you figured out what he was, man, it's like, oh, it makes so much more sense. They probably shouldn't have done that.
I have a guess. I actually don't know, but I have a guess.
What do you think? What's your guess?
Rakshasa?
Not a bad guess.
Okay.
But no.
Okay.
Rakshasas typically, I don't think Rakshasas have any innate, I don't think they have anything that can change their form, on their stat block. I mean, obviously they're powerful.
Yeah, they have disguise self, don't they?
Oh, they do have disguise self. Okay.
They illusion-y as fuck.
Yeah. Well, but here's the thing. Some of them were throwing spells at Lorenzo, and they were still getting through, because Rakshasas have the spell immunity. So they can't be damaged or affected by anything lower.
No, that's a good point too.
Lower than 5th level.
Okay. Well, don't tell me what he is, because I'm heavily emotionally engaged in this right now.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, absolutely.
Very good.
But yeah, I really liked the reveal of what he was, and plus the little mini arc that we have coming up is really good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because this is when, kind of spoilers is. Well, you already know. You already have. You've already saw that Yasha and fucking
Fjord and Jester.
Fjord and Jester got kidnapped.
Right. Yeah. Well, by Lorenzo.
Yeah, because this was around the time Laura and Travis had their kid.
Right. Yeah.
So they were taking a month or 2 off.
And then I'm trying to think of their name. Ashley is the voice actress. She played like a dwarf.
Oh yeah, Keg. Ashley
Keg.
Birch.
Right, Keg. Okay, I was reading some hate online. I kind of agree. I feel like the RP was really good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very split. So obviously Keg sees Lorenzo, freaks out, gives herself disadvantage, won't engage, kind of screw the party. But
you learn a little bit more about it through the Tox Machina episodes after that arc, because she is on one of them, and as well as the campaign wrap up, she talks a bit about when she interviews with they do the cutaway between the different arc, and they, and she talks about the idea for Keg is her first thought was, lady dwarves can have beards? Fuck yes.
Yeah, sure.
Her second thought was, a person who puts on a very tough front, but at their core is a coward.
Sure.
And that's one of the things with Keg, is that didn't really get across, or at least didn't come across until later.
Yeah.
Is that Keg puts on a big front, but is, a coward.
Yeah, well, the information was just dead wrong too. They're like, oh, that's a spellcaster, and oh, that's a druid. How'd you not know all this? Oh, I didn't know. I was like, it's.
Yeah, well, I think for her, what it was is that Matt gave her information. She either misremembered something, or her character only knew stuff anecdotally, which could have also been wrong.
Matt gave her vague descriptions of what they did.
Yeah.
So she was just going off of a vague description, and the party filled in the blanks with what they thought they knew.
And they were very wrong.
Yeah. This is great info. I appreciate the discussion.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was just very confused. But now that you explained the rule, it makes more sense.
Mm-hmm.
Taliesin really spit. Did you see that? I was like, did he spit in Matt's face? But there's enough distance he didn't. But I was like, geez.
Yeah, no, because he's on the other end of one of the tables, and it was a live show where they're all in a line.
Right.
And Taliesin actually did hawk a loogie on the stage.
I know.
And to say that moment did save the campaign.
Oh yeah, they would have TPK'd there if they kept fighting.
No, I just mean killing Malima.
Oh. Well, yeah, sure, that too. I was actually once I read up on not read up, but once I watched the campaign wrap up, and like Matt talked about the stuff that he had planned for Mollymock and leading into where campaign 2 goes, I was like, man, what a world it would have been to at least see that stuff and the growth of that character. I mean, I know not everybody likes him, but I have a feeling it's like, Taliesin was probably very much playing the long game with that character, or at the very least, just very much going 100% improv with it.
Yeah. Well, I was just going to kind of to your point about the TPK. If that cone of cold caught Caleb and not, I think it's over. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Yeah. But then the other thing that I was like screaming at, I was watching it on the TV. I stream my phone to the TV. I was like screaming because like not is like turn after turn. Well, I'm gonna try to open this lock. I'm gonna throw acid at the lock. I'm gonna pick it again. Stop trying to get the captives out. Hit Lorenzo with your dagger. You know what I mean? Everybody focus him. Even Caleb, just get right in there and throw a fireball, bro. Yeah. They're just all standing back, like holding actions and stuff, and it's like, what do you think is gonna happen?
Yeah, I definitely that encounter is a very good example of a low-ish level party, because level 5 is like the big power spike, but you're still kind of squishy because your damage for most classes, your damage goes way up, but your health is generally still very on a very linear growth in most cases. So that generally means that's around the time when the things that you start fighting hit a lot harder and are a lot beefier. But I think for them, they were trying to bait these people, but they were so used to fighting relatively unintelligent creatures up to this point.
Yeah.
I think they fought like some undead and like some other stuff, but they're going up against what is effectively another adventuring party.
Exactly. Yeah.
So, and yeah, it was definitely a very come to Jesus kind of moment.
Yeah, it was really powerful,
Oh yeah.
And obviously like Talison's reaction, but like I watched it again and like Matt's voice was like shaking, his hand was shaking. You know what I mean? He was like really affected by it.
Yeah, it was, no DM wants to kill a player,
of course not.
But when it has to happen, some do, and those are the ones that I don't like to play with.
Yeah, well, that's true. Yeah. Where they think, like the TPK is the goal,
Yeah, it's very DM versus the DM versus player mentality. Things just being hard is fine, but like there's a very fine line you have to ride between being hard and being an asshole. And plus I think hindsight as well. A lot of the thoughts that Matt had, it's like, all right, well, here goes a lot of my plot hooks. Probably.
Yeah, I mean, there's a big difference between going all out and seeing somebody downed and just stabbing them until they die, as opposed to just bad rolls, Okay, yeah, the DM crit and you just went and rolled a nat 1 on 2 of your death saving throws. That sucks, bro. Sorry, but
yeah, them's the breaks.
Right.
Yeah.
I love the second I said 26, Justin, you're like, oh, here we go. Like I actually, I mean, I knew it was coming, and I actually looked it up because I was struggling with campaign 2 to get into it, just because like it seemed like every episode was like, the gentleman has, it's like episode 18, the gentleman has sent you on an errand to the Labenda swamp. Episode 20, 21, 22, 23. After taking a thing from the gentleman to the Labenda, it's like, oh Jesus, would you do these errands for the gentleman already?
I know it's
right. It's all just fetch quests.
Yeah.
Campaign 2, the 26 is the big turning point for campaign 2 for a lot of reasons.
Good.
One,
well, I'm back into it. So
narratively, it really like Molly's death basically changes the course of a lot of these different characters. It's that moment that really, it puts the fear of God in a lot of these characters, and it really starts to make them think about things. Like we get to see a lot more, Beauregard starts to open up a bit more. Caleb opens up a bit more. And then the experience, and then once Laura and Travis come back in, the experiences that they had, brings those two characters a bit closer together, and it helps to just bring everything. It brings this loose group of assholes together into a sort of like makeshift family. It's like the tragedy.
It's the Phil Coulson.
Yeah, it's the Phil Coulson. This is their Avengers Assemble moment.
You could actually like maybe give me one spoiler, because like I'm halfway through 27, and like Knott's talking to Caleb, and they're talking about going after Lorenzo, and Knott's like, say why you really want to go. He's like, because he's a bad guy, we gotta stop him. And Knott's like, say really why. And Caleb storms off into the forest, and I'm kind of like, is that because Caleb won't admit he cares about them? Is that it, or is it something else?
I don't remember.
Yeah, that obviously
built a long time ago.
Yeah, we'll find out.
Yeah. There's once you kind of know a bit more about Caleb's backstory, you kind of understand a bit of the character decisions that Liam does with it. Campaign 2 is definitely one of the more like it's definitely a lot more of a downer, I guess you could say. Yeah. Like there's a lot of good lighthearted moments and a lot of points where everybody's riffing on everybody, but the sort of overarching themes of the campaign are very it's not heroic fantasy. It's not a Vox Machina campaign.
Right.
It's very different.
Well, I'll tell you what I'm going through is I'm all caught up on campaign 3. And when it's over, I'm like, I need more, so I'm dipping into campaign 2.
Campaign 3, I am loving what everybody is putting out, because it's very much like everybody's like, I just have this weird idea, let's roll with it.
Sure.
From fresh cut grass to Ashton to fucking Laudna. Holy shit.
I know.
I really like the idea of Beauregard being like a monk, but basically a street fighter in a lot of ways. Yeah. Like she's a trained like combatant, but she's basically just a punk kid. And but then it's like, yeah, okay, that's a pretty interesting way of like, playing against type, I guess you could say. And then whatever the fuck is going on with her, I'm like, holy shit, I'm liking this.
Yeah, definitely.
I love whenever she brings out pate and she gets like really creepy with it. Like the little marionette of the dead rat
with the bird head on it, or the bird skull.
Yeah, the bird skull on it.
Yeah.
Oh man. I'm pretty sure I figured it out. I'm pretty sure that Imogen is actually an aberrant mind sorcerer, because the telepathy that she uses, having a range of like 3 miles or whatever. It's like, oh yeah, that's an aberrant mind thing.
Yeah.
But you've watched the most recent episode, right? Or not the one that came out yesterday, but the one before that?
Yes, yeah, the one that came out yesterday. I missed the beginning of the stream. I didn't want to watch the halfway through, so I'm going to probably watch it this weekend.
Watch the VOD, yeah.
Yeah.
It, man,
we knew it was coming.
Well, yeah, but it's like, it was very unceremonious, and I was like, huh, that's interesting.
I guess campaign 3 spoilers, you can deafen yourself if you want. I was just like, they were just like foreshadowing it so much where it's like, all right, we're all going to go to bed. Not me, I will stay and drink. Okay. I just want to go for a walk. No, you're coming to bed. No, a man needs to see the sun. Like, he's not going to see the sunrise. I'm just like, oh dear.
Yeah, just a little bit.
And obviously it was like pre-scripted, but like, do you think they fudged the roles? Because it's just like, I don't know.
I don't think so.
I get suspicious. Sure. Yeah. If it had been all 1s and 20s, does he live through it? I don't know.
I think it was. I mean, obviously, Travis and Matt colluded to be like, okay, we're gonna introduce this guy. He's gonna get the party together.
Yeah.
And everything like that, and then, we'll take care of it.
Yeah.
Did Travis have like a fake character before his real character?
He was an NPC.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. He brought back Bertrand Bell.
And that's great.
It's really good.
But the thing is like campaign 3 takes place like 30 or 40 years from Vox Machina.
So he's 80.
So he's like 80. He's like 75 or 80 years old. And he was like a level 15 or 16 fighter in Search for Grog, and now he's like level 5. It's just like he's like an old man. It's great. Oh. Oh man, it was great. Like he just like he he does fight a couple of times, but like he like fucks up all the time. Like they were fighting something that cast darkness, and like he ran in and he's like, I'm gonna run in and attack the first thing I bump into. It's like, all right, you bump into it, roll an attack. And then he says, all right, Dorian, that hits your AC. You take this, Travis, roll damage. And it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
it's great. I'm very interested to see the sort of growth with Dorian, because in the most recent episode he said, kind of spoilers. He said there's goodbyes, and he says, "I'm still working on your song." It's like, oh no.
Yeah.
Hello, Cake. Sorry, we were talking nerd stuff.
Actually, I had a question. When you were talking about somebody named Travis who?
Travis Willingham.
Damn, I thought you were talking.
Sorry, I know your name
you were talking. No. I thought you were talking about Travis McElroy.
Oh, no, I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is.
McElroy brothers.
Yeah,
the Bim Bam has. They all have their own shows. They're really fun.
Sawbones is the best.
Sawbones is really good. I currently just started like listening to Taz, the Adventure Zone. And I'm almost done with like their first story. And holy fuck, is it good?
Magic Brian.
I only listened to. I guess I listened to 3 D&D podcasts. I guess so. I listened to Taz. I just started that. I have almost caught up, and like their very first campaign that's been like 10 years long has finally ended. I have to listen to all of it. I just need to catch up on. It used to be called Drunks and Dragons, but now it's called Greeting Adventurers. It's really fun. It's a Geekly Inc. podcast. I don't know if you guys know about their network.
No, not off the top of my head.
And then the last one is Dungeons and Daddies. That one.
Oh, Vorm loves it.
I've heard of that one.
Oh my gosh, that one's really fun. But I am like, I don't remember whose character arc, but I'm on like their character story, and I got really bored because I'm like, this characters is not entertaining. They went back to playing like first edition D&D. I think first D&D is really fucking boring. That's just me.
First edition?
It also sucks.
Yeah. It's just not good. It's just not good, and I don't like listening to it. I'm like, this is just not good.
Dungeons and Daddies is really cool because they go and they play the same storyline, but what they do is they mix up the genre, or not the genres, but the versions and whatnot. So some days they'll be going and playing fucking first edition, some days they'll be playing second, some days they'll be playing Pathfinder, other days, so they go and they mix it all up, and it's a lot of fun to go and watch them, like kind of go and refigure things out. I just finished that campaign, and it's a lot of freaking
spoilers.
fun.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not gonna say anything, but I just finished it, and it is a lot of fun.
I definitely plan on listening to it once I catch up. Once I finish the first Taz and I catch up on my other podcast, I'll probably start catching up with that one as well.
It's definitely worth it. If you can go and get the like all the extra bonus content, they have a campaign of the grandfathers.
Oh shit!
They do that in Call of Cthulhu.
Oh really? That sounds fun, actually.
And then they have a couple of little like offshoot campaigns and whatnot, where it's like short little campaigns, like 2-3 episodes or something like that they do on the side that are a lot of fun to go and listen to. I actually can't wait for the second season to go and come out. That sounds like it's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Anywho, I believe we have D&D tonight.
Before we get started, I would like to apologize to Leg. I feel bad for calling you edgy before. That was uncalled for. I apologize.
I mean, okay. Apology accepted, I guess. I wasn't really offended.
Okay. I didn't mean to.
I wasn't even paying attention, man.
I feel like I responded aggressively to you, and that was uncalled for. I am sorry. Onward with the game.
All right, so last session, you guys awoke on the morning after you fought the Archon. Thorn informed the party that he had seen some silver slivers in the atmosphere. No one had any idea what they were. Duncan decided to do a quick detect magic check. Didn't notice anything out of the ordinary. They had a little chat about magical equipment before making their way out. Passed through a couple towns. Encountered a strange rain cloud that was stationary and dropped a fish. But kind of moved on from that. Passed through a crossroads town. They, instead of heading west towards Arnberg, they turned south toward Heilbronn. And somewhere along their journey there, the Ramirez, the hawk, informed Duncan that there was a shipwreck in the middle of a field. The party decided to investigate and found indeed a ship, not near any water, but thoroughly destroyed, and 3 corpses on board of some humanoid race none of them had ever seen before. They did find a magic sword, but followed a trail leading off, but it was quite a ways ahead of them, so they turned back, camped for the night, and finished their journey to Heilbronn. Got entrance into the city, and decided to eat and rest at an inn called the Seven Hammers. Good time was had until the evening when Azir received a disturbing message, indicating his patron had once more come to the foreground.
Dun, dun, dun.
What came to the foreground?
His hatred.
Azir has been away out of the Baron's presence for long enough that his patron can now contact him again.
Ooh.
Also, Kadok had to explain to Thorn why showing the super secret gun technology to people was probably a bad idea. So...
He's just looking to make some money.
And I had a very good alternate solution.
That is true. That is very true. But shinies.
Right.
The party does awaken the next morning. Everything is mostly normal, but Azir, I don't know. You don't know. You might have slept wrong. You've got a lot of tension in your neck, and it's just you're really agitated, and you don't mind telling people that annoy you or get in your way just how much they piss you off.
Interesting.
But with that, everyone awakens in the Seven Hammers.
Dun, dun, dun. Thorn's gonna get in trouble.
Oh boy. I have command prepared, just so you know.
Sit.
Alright, well. After a sort of brief kind of morning stretch, Kadok would put his shit on and go downstairs. Get breakfast, right?
Yes. So the lively bar is much more tranquil at this time. There's only a couple patrons in. This place is very hopping afterwards, but locals go home, and all that's left there in the morning are the people staying. There's a female dwarf behind the bar this time. Like a dark blonde hair, kind of in a couple pigtails. She's just milling about, doing cleaning and stuff like that.
Kadok will say to himself, almost like this place better when it was loud. He'll go and make his presence known and get his breakfast.
You stayed the night, did you, dearie?
Yeah, I did. Nice to actually have a bed to sleep on rather than, well, the ground.
Are you on the road much, hon?
I was always planning to be on it, but sort of forced upon me this time.
We're glad. Well, we're glad to have you here. What would you like for breakfast?
What do you have?
Oh, whatever you can think of. Sausage and bacon and eggs and rolls and biscuits and gravy. Might have some hash left from yesterday. We can whip you up some pancakes.
Sausage, hash, bacon, half dozen eggs.
Big appetite coming right up.
This is big appetite, and Kadok just thinks like I'm like twice your size.
Son, I want to make sure you heard me.
I want all of your eggs and bacon. Duh.
So it takes a little bit, because things are made a la carte in the morning, but you are served a fantastic breakfast.
Finally, some good fucking food. But yeah, so Kadok will just eat and wait for the rest of everybody else to show up.
Yeah, but everyone else making their way downtown.
Making my way.
Walking fast.
So Duncan would come down. He looks very tired, a little bedraggled. Slumps next to Kadok and just looks, and he just says, "Okay, I have no appetite this morning. Just some tea, please. I trust you dwarves have tea."
Sure. What was the bed mat to your liking?
No, he's just an asshole.
I was gonna say.
No. I'd rather say the bed was fine. It's just, I was just up late poring over some old dusty tomes. Nothing that would interest you.
She quickly gives you tea and wines to other people.
Not a morning person, wizard?
Not this morning. I just need to find some time to read on the road. I was just too distracted to get my studies done yesterday. I was up too late.
Sounds like you need to manage your time a bit better.
There are certain spells that would allow one to do so.
Well, if you're keen on looking into that sort of stuff, next time we find a library, we'll stay for a few extra days. How's that sound?
That would be lovely. I was rather wondering if the dwarves had any such facility. We know they can read.
If you're interested in mineralogy and smelting, they got you covered. Not sure what else about that.
Yes, I heard a story once of a mage from Bell Meadow, I think it was, who could actually stop the flow of time.
If such things were easy or achievable, I think we'd have bigger problems on our hands.
Yes, but fortunately for you, this is not the power I seek.
Just so long as it doesn't end up with my ass burned, do whatever you like.
I think I rather will have a roll or something. I should eat something before we head out. Are we staying in the town long today? What do you think?
Depends on what we need to get done. Dwarves here, always a chance to get high quality craft done. Good weapons, armor, supplies. First real taste of civilization in a while.
Yes, unless we stop in Greymarsh, I think the next major settlement will be your home city, isn't that right?
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that.
We could skirt around it if you were more amiable to that.
Probably, but honestly, in the midst of contested territory, it's probably the safest place to be, regardless of my trepidatiousness.
Yes, well, if it doesn't cause you too much discomfort, I'd rather like to see Drakefort. I've never had the pleasure.
It's all right.
As you guys are chatting, Thorn comes over to the top of the stairs, and Ellis, I'm sure do you have stairs?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Do you have stairs in your house?
Yes.
All right, so I'm sure you've seen this quite a bit. Thorn comes over to the top of the stairs, and rather than walking down them like a normal humanoid, Thorn sits down on the top of the stairs and just slides down the stairs
He bus
to
scoots.
go and get down. Yeah, basically. Basically just thumping down each and every stair on his way down. Because he's still half a fucking sleep. And as he gets to the bottom stair, instead of going and hitting the floor, he pitches forward flat on his face and scrambles up to his feet, wanders over, bumping into everything on his way to the bar, and then tries to basically climb up the face of the bar to get to the food that he believes is on the other side. Because he's classy like that. He's still half asleep. This is what happens when a ranger is inside walls. They sleep like a fucking bear. So yeah, he's trying to scramble up onto the bar top to go and order. How does the barmaid, I guess, react to this?
As he's struggling, should probably like look at whichever of the party is nearest. Say, care to help him find a stool?
Ugh, goblin, really?
He didn't need so much. If he didn't need so much, he could do it himself.
Duncan will begrudgingly go over and help Thorn up.
Thorn is kind of picked up by Duncan, and you're plopped on a stool. And a cup of coffee is immediately put in front of you.
He blinks and picks it up with two hands and just starts pouring it back, not paying any attention to the fact that it's coffee. He just goes and drinks it without saying anything. He doesn't like coffee at all, but he hasn't noticed that it's coffee yet. And he gets to the bottom of it and goes and makes a face and just simply goes and puts the cup down and goes and says, Your tea gone bad, you burn it. And he rubs his face and kind of starts waking up a bit. He looks around and he's like, where's the food?
Well, that depends on what you want.
Pig.
What did he say?
Pig.
Pig.
Okay.
He's been asking for pig since session 1.
Any particular kind of pig?
Raw.
Okay. She just kind of like steps back, like walks backwards without like not looking at you, as she kind of like shuffles her way to the back room. And you are brought raw bacon and raw links of sausage.
He sits there and just pounds them back. He's a goblin. They don't eat cooked food.
Yeah, yeah, man. Hey, absolutely. You want chicken notes? You got it, bud.
Oh, jeez.
Kind of scoots his chair a little bit so that's not in his periphery. Gotta keep my appetite.
He holds some out to you.
I got my own, thanks.
More for me.
Out of curiosity, Cobra, how is the tea?
It's pretty good. I mean, this is like, as far as inns go, it's not like upscale, but it's pretty nice.
Yeah, I would just kind of take a sip of it, nod approvingly, and say to Thorn, I believe that's coffee. Would you rather some tea? They have it as well.
He looks at it, makes a face, and begins trying to wipe it off his tongue.
With a piece of bacon.
No, he wouldn't taint the bacon like that. He basically goes and puts the bacon down. It's just basically like whole palm, just trying to wipe it off his tongue. Making a very disgusted face.
Now, Thorn, I did have an uncle, who would actually, when they would cook the pig, I know it's heresy to you, but they would cook the pig, actually pour some coffee on it. It made a lovely gravy. They called it a red eye.
He begins like trying to retch, basically. You've just ruined breakfast for him, basically.
I have
you just insulted my entire race of people, but yes.
I do have an uncle from Virginia who taught me how to make a red eye gravy with coffee and ham and anyway.
Neat. It's the first I've heard of it. Being the local Virginian.
That's disturbing.
And sorry, what?
It's kind of like a sidetracking thing, but I really have to bring it up because I'm very concerned. Do people just eat gravy?
No, gravy is a condiment. You put gravy on things.
Right? Somebody was talking to me and they were like, "Yeah, I just eat gravy casually." I'm like,
"What the fuck?"
Right? I'm sorry. I wanted to point that out. I wanted to make sure that I wasn't crazy, or if it was like an East Coast thing or something of that nature. I don't know.
No.
Is there like stuff added in it?
No, no. It's just straight gravy, and they're like, "Yeah, I just eat it like a soup." I'm like, "What?"
Odd. Yeah,
words have meanings.
I just want to make sure that I'm not going crazy, because they were like, "Oh yeah, everybody in my family does it." I'm just trying to make sure it's not like an East Coast thing,
Definitely
right, so
not.
I play a goblin, and that even disturbs me. Right?
No, right?
It could be a Midwest thing, depending on where they're from.
It has to be. It has to be. That's weird.
This thing I'm talking about, if you cook like a bunch of ham in a frying pan, you just deglaze the pan with black coffee, and it just turns into like a
That actually does sound really good.
Yeah, it's not bad. Oh, also, you take the biscuit and then you actually you put mayonnaise on the biscuit, and you put the ham.
All right, now you lost me.
What? No, absolutely not.
Another trick. I was skeptical too, but I was like, damn, this is good.
Take your
I didn't know you were that white.
Whoa.
Like, I like me some mayonnaise too, but mayonnaise only works together with everything else. Like, you use it as a base for sauces and mixing other sauces together to make.
It's an ingredient, is what it is.
Yeah, and you put it on sandwiches.
Well, hold on. Maybe I didn't describe it. So you take a biscuit, you would cut it in half, griddle it, whatever you want to do, and then you just put a little mayonnaise on it, and then you put the ham on it. It's like a ham.
Okay, if you're putting ham on it, I can understand.
Yeah, I didn't.
Putting ham on it. Yeah, if it's just biscuit and mayo, stop.
Yeah, I was gonna say that kind of changes things a little bit.
Yeah.
Mayonnaise is disgusting.
Yeah, I told like 50 times. This is my family from Smithfield, so this is all they do is eat ham.
Fair.
Back to the Dwarven Bar. My apologies.
Shout out to everybody in Smithfield.
I know.
So, what does Asir get for breakfast?
Pig.
The blood of the innocent. A bagel.
Nothing.
Do you want it raw as well?
No, surprise me.
That question. I mean, is anybody asking me what I want?
Well, I mean, dude, so you brought sausage links and a ham steak.
Oh.
And yeah, I mean, if you're there at the bar, she would ask you what you wanted.
Okay, well, I mean,
so good too.
Was there anybody sitting at the bar before I got there?
I mean, order of appearance. I mean, Caddox talked first, and then Duncan, and then. So yeah.
I probably won't sit at the bar then. I'll probably sit elsewhere.
You're still asked if you want breakfast.
I mean, I'll take the breakfast that they give me. Like, I'll accept it. Actually, yes, I am going to accept.
Okay, what would you like for breakfast?
I
swear to God if you say pig.
Huh?
I said, I swear to God if you say pig.
Oatmeal.
You know what? Give me some of your best ham. Oh wait, let me do this in character voice. Sorry. Give me some of your best ham, and maybe some of them sausage links too.
Says, oh, that's a strange accent. Haven't heard that one before. And you're
I'm from Brooklyn. Is that where those take place? Is that the right accent? I don't know. I kind of guess.
It's from the 50s.
That's something not funny.
I've never been there. Yeah, there's a reason for that.
What continent is that on?
Oh, is that north in South Orc? And as you brought sausage links and ham, I don't know what you plan to do with it.
I'm going to go to a table, and if nobody is watching me, I'm going to like hide them under the table if I can, kind of like tuck them away in a corner.
Sure.
Cool.
Brooklyn.
And then I'm going to walk somewhere else and sit down at another table. Now what I'm going to do.
Do we see this with our passive perception if we're watching?
I mean, you're at the bar. He's at tables. So your back would be to him.
I mean, like if I saw him come in, I'm definitely watching what he was doing.
Well, I mean, I would sit down.
All right, give me a sleight of hand check.
Okay, hold on. Let me pull.
Brooklyn. That's the capital of the orcs, right?
Yeah.
Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Sleight of hand. Oh, I have a +5.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I'd say you don't know exactly what he's doing, but you notice him doing some shuffling and just changing seats and being weird.
I just lean over to Caddock and say, I don't know about that one. Does he even eat?
No.
I've never seen him eat.
That's why he should give his portion to me.
Does he even eat?
And
you.
So because I've already been linked with Thorn, I'm going to turn on my god ability, and I'm going to talk to Thorn real quick.
God.
Thorn, it's me, God again. Hey, what's up?
Not me.
Cool. Hey, I just wanted to say you're doing such a good job. You're doing the right things. You're doing great, kid. I just wanted to say, go ahead. I left a surprise over at that table for you. That one over there. I'm gonna assume that the table that I put it under was gonna be in like a corner, so I could be like the corner table, you know?
Sure.
So, at the table in the corner. A surprise. Go get it. It's just for you, kid.
Go get it, Adrian. Go get it.
So Thorn stuffs the last of his raw pig in his mouth, and he wanders over slides off of the stool and wanders over to the table, and he goes and starts looking around. He finds, I'm assuming you're pointing him towards the food, right?
Yeah, to the food that I have hidden, yes.
So he goes and wanders over and is like digging through stuff, he finds the food. And you just hear this little cry of dismay coming out of the corner. It's burned! And then he goes and sits down and just continues to eat it anyway, crying as he does so.
Now, is he calling it burned just because it's cooked?
Yes.
Okay.
I swear to God.
really, Thorn. Do you ever does this eating this way ever make you ill? Or do goblins
Only
just
if
have
I eat a lot.
your people just have a strong constitution for these types of things?
Usually. Depends on how much I eat.
What about a fish? Have you ever eaten a fish?
I'd say yes. He's had fish.
Yeah.
You ever turn that over by a fire, or do you prefer it raw and reeling?
Yes.
I'm not surprised.
So juicy, sweet.
That's really good. That was excellent.
Thank you. I'll be here.
Oh.
I'll be here all week.
That was you, Justin?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know who it was. I thought it was Warm.
No. No, that was definitely not me.
Wow.
Azir would say to Kadok after he said a certain thing. You swear to what?
Nothing. Just exacerbated.
Okay, good. Making sure
They have
you
a
didn't...
cream for that.
Making sure you didn't turn a heel on me.
What about you? The voice is quiet still?
No.
It was only a matter of time, I suppose.
I guess. He's kept his little mouth shut at least most of the morning.
Just remember who has your back.
If I ever ask for the souls of the innocent, kill me.
Cool. Noted. Alright. I guess at this point, Kadok's probably finishing his food. Alright. Game plan.
Yeah.
I think we should take this time to supply, take a look around what we have here. At least get ourselves a little more well-equipped. Get a few things appraised. And then we can be on our merry way. Any objections?
No.
Well, I'm not the one with the funds, so I will wait for when you all are done.
What's funds?
I mean...
I just go, shinies.
Ah.
And, yeah. Kind of cool.
So,
there we go.
I just put in the contents of the gem pouch.
So that's, let's see, 150.
And so what I've decided to do, I started this with my Tales from the Yawning Portal group, is any miscellaneous item that is given a gold value, you can sell it for 80% of the value listed, or you can make a persuasion check to get 90%.
Okay.
Just because I hate dealing with like haggling for like every single item.
Mm-hmm.
And because you're never going to get full price for anything, and expecting to is ridiculous. I want to intimidate him into giving me $10 over asking, Like...
Yeah, that's why I usually, whenever people are RPing haggling, I just am like, all right, what's your offer? Make a persuasion check, and if the offer is ridiculous, it's going to be hard. Stuff like that. All right. Well, Duncan has that stuff, right?
Yeah, and it's up. I mean, you guys have platinum, so it's up to you guys if you want to even liquidate those at this time.
Well, we can use the platinum for bargaining chips. How much platinum did we have? We had what, 10 or is
20.
it per 20
You
per
had a
person
total,
or total?
total of 20.
Okay.
And Azir has that.
Okay. So I was looking at my currency and I'm like, wait. All right. I suppose since Duncan's not much of a face, I could go with him and negotiate that. If he's okay with that.
He sort of, Duncan reaches into his pouch and sort of jingles the gemstones, I believe.
Yes.
I say, yes, we could ask our esteemed host if there was a place nearby where we could do a bit of business. Someone who knows precious stones. I'm sure the dwarves would have more than one location.
Probably. I'll ask the barkeep lady. We got some things that we're willing to part with in exchange for some money. Any jewelers or people who would be interested in gems as a first stop?
Oh, certainly, always. I'm probably on every corner you'll find someone. And she tells you a location of a gems appraiser store thing.
Okay.
My lady, rather while we're discussing it, is there a store, perhaps in the same district as the jeweler, where those who dabble a bit more in the arcane?
Yeah, of course. You'll find them here and there. We're a bit small to have a magic school, but there are various shops.
Yes, I was actually thinking more in the way of a library. Now that we're discussing it, or a book depository.
Oh, yeah, we definitely have library.
I turned to Caddock. If we have time, of course.
Let's get through our chores first.
Very good.
Much obliged.
And she tells you that there's a library called the Grand Hall.
Grand Hall. All right.
But she wouldn't attest to the anything like magic that they would have. But that's the biggest library in the city.
Mm-hmm.
The Grand Hall, you say?
Yes.
And what's the name of the gem cutter or whatever? Jeweler.
Bilbo's Gems.
What's the real name?
I don't fucking know, dude. Couldn't do that shit.
I like Bilbo's Gems. I think that's what it should be called. I see nothing wrong with it.
When we get to the jeweler, we'll present our gems, get them appraised, and I'll attempt to see if I can get a little bit more out of that.
No. We're RPing the whole
What?
thing. So we finish our tea. We walk out the front door.
Okay, do you go right or left?
I don't know where the directions she gave us.
Yeah, let's just theater of the mind. Woo!
What does the Dwarven City look like now that it's daytime? Is it like carved out of stone, or is it more of a simple? I'm picturing a big city carved into a mountain.
Pretty much. So there, about 1/3 of the city is outside the mountain. Stone, like heavy, hardy brick buildings, large stone walls, and then 2/3 of the city is carved into the mountain itself.
So kind of like Markarth.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Still using the same stonework, but there are, on the outside there's buildings, because it looks like most of it has been tunneled out completely, and so it's a large open space underneath the mountain, and then on like the edges there are domiciles like further into the actual wall of the mountain.
The inn that we were staying at, was it in the mountain?
It was in the outside portion.
Oh, okay.
The gem cutter she directs you to is in the outside portion. The Grand Hall is in the inside portion.
Okay. Yeah, so we will make our way to the gem cutter.
Okay. I'll approach the gem cutter and I will inform him that we have some things that are valuable that we have no use for and want to get them appraised and sold.
With the gems, that's easy enough.
Alright, and then I will attempt to see if I can get more than 80%.
Persuasion.
I'm gonna need a description of the inside of the shop and of Bilbo.
See the happening.
That's an 8.
Yeah. So you still only get 80%. Bilbo has he's a dwarf. He's got a big honker of a nose. He's kind of got like a skullet sort of thing going on, with like this white hair.
It sounds like your character on Deep Rock Galactic a little bit.
Yeah. He doesn't have. He has like big like so there's like a big beard but no mustache to it.
Okay.
All right. So with the losing 20% on the value of what we had total, it's 1400 GP that we can
You
have.
sure about that?
Yeah, because hold on, is my math wrong
Better than mine.
for all the gems?
No, it'd be 50. Hold on, 150.
750, and then 80% is 600.
How is it 750? There's a ruby in there as well. That's I thought the ruby was 1025.
I fucked that. Yeah,
Oh,
so there's
12,
one
50.
ruby worth 250.
Okay.
There's one emerald worth 150.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I didn't make that clear.
So it's 650.
That's why whenever I write stuff out, I always do 1 emerald parentheses how much gold it is.
Yeah, I see. It's 600. So because that's a total of 750. 80% of that makes it 600 for the party.
Okay. Cool.
600.
All right. Never mind. My math is bad.
All right. So we're
No, my format. It's my formatting.
It's all good.
So I would say 600. Yeah, I would say to Caddock. All right. Well, 600 4 ways. That's 150 each. That's not bad at all.
Now who's
Get
math
us
bad?
started.
We're not going to give some to the traitor, are we?
No, I don't think so. He's got his fists. What does he need money for?
Yes, I rather agree.
Alright. And then I'll ask the gem cutter. Because I have that sword. Right? Yeah, we put the fancy sword from the weird elf thingy in my bag. Because otherwise we're carrying a heavy weapon around. Just ask him, I don't know to presume if you know anything about weapon appraisal, or if you can direct me to somebody who would. Preferably somebody who might buy it off of me.
Oh, I'm sure there's some of those around.
I'll just listen out for the sound of smithing.
Well, if that's hard to mistake that in the city. But you're looking for specifically magic.
I have a feeling it's magical, but probably not magic that I can make use of.
Duncan has confirmed that it is very much magical.
Yeah.
Well, down the road, you'll find, towards the inner section of the city, you'll find Arcane Affinity. It's a magic shop, and they might be the ones to help you.
Appreciate it. I'll take a look. Alright. Then I'll turn to Duncan and goes, alright, let's see if we can get some more info on this sword. Don't know if I'm going to be replacing mine anytime soon, but worst case we can sell it.
It's a long sword, by the way.
Yeah. It's a long sword.
Yes, if you've no use for it, we could attempt to sell it.
Yeah. Azir's got that sword of his, so I think we're good on swords.
Yeah, and Duncan just kind of looks at it and says, I certainly have no use for such an implement.
Could you even swing it?
Let me try.
Okay, I'll hand him the sword and just see his form.
All right, now, stand back now. And I'm going to make a weapon attack at the air.
Okay, so that's D20 plus your strength.
Okay, so that's a D20 plus 0. Woo.
Okay.
It's a good, clean slice. You're actually very impressed, Caddock.
Beginner's luck.
I just
But
hand
if
it back.
you want to learn a few things, I'd be happy to teach.
Perhaps another day. I feel rather dirty here, and I just hold it out to him like I would hold like an old tissue.
Just grab it. Just put it back in the bag. Alright, let me make our way to that place. Arcane Affinity.
Is that the magic shop?
Yeah.
So,
as we enter, oh sorry.
So it's a quite like beautiful looking outside. It stands out in that the construction of the building is very dwarvish, but the decoration and aesthetic on the outside is elvish. And when you enter, there's a few knickknack items behind cases, and behind the counter is a dwarf and an elf.
all right, I will approach. So, been told that this is the best place in town for magic. I was hoping you might be able to properly identify something's capabilities.
I would say to Kadok, if you don't mind, may I?
Sure.
I would take the sword, bow to Kadok, lay it on the counter, and I would say in perfect Elvish, what a lovely shop. It's good to find a little bit of grandeur and class here among the stone. Lovely city as it is, your shop is beautiful.
She responds in Elvish. Well, thank you. Those are kind words. Is there anything in particular you're looking for today?
This blade, my friend and I came across it on our journeys, rather by happenstance. I have enough skill to know that there's a touch of the arcane to it, but I thought you could rather tell us more and see if it's of any value.
Certainly. She takes just a moment to cast Identify, which you immediately recognize. It is a strong and keen blade. The origin seems confusing. It's not something I've ever recognized before. So essentially, it would be a +2 longsword, and on a hit, you can make an intelligence check to deal additional psychic damage.
Well, I would relay this. Kadok, do you speak Elvish?
No.
I would relay this to Kadok immediately.
Ah, good. Finally, I can understand what's going on.
She kind of looks like, oh, I just thought that's what we did in common. I just thought that's what we were doing. I can certainly speak the common tongue.
I point to the dwarf. I could speak with him, but not you. It's fine. I don't care. Anyways, well, how much do you think it would be worth?
Now, she spends a bunch of time looking. Around here, its value might be more as a rarity. The dwarves prefer their own make on weapons, not typically a curved sword like this. That's more my keeper. Might fetch something more in the... Need my map. In Kiethasar. I could probably offer... Let me look up D&D manual. She could probably offer 1,000 for it.
It's very tempting.
Insight check. Does it seem like a fair price?
Sure, make an insight check.
Yeah, go ahead. Your wisdom's probably better than mine.
14.
Very better than mine.
Hard to say because it's she gave you a good reason why it might not fetch as much here, and it might be more worth more in the Elvish territories. She doesn't seem to be deceptive.
Okay, that's fair.
But 1,000 gold now is 1,000 gold now.
But she's also honest that she does not know where the hell this could have come from.
Give her something to study, probably. I kind of want to sell it. What about you? Anybody else want that? Just meta for a second?
What items? Sorry, I wasn't really paying attention.
Longsword.
Plus
+2.
longsword. It's +2, and you can make an intelligence check to deal extra psychic damage. Does it require attunement?
Yes.
Figured, yeah.
It's a rather good weapon.
Yeah, it's just I'm a two-hander, though.
Yeah. Quen's just drooling right now.
Well, Quen would not be able to use it because it's a longsword. It's, you have to use strength with that.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. Well, I can't suspect any of our allies would be overly upset as long as we split the proceeds with them.
Sure. All right, you know what? I'm not exactly sure where our road's going to take us, so I think we'll just trade it off now.
You're given 50 platinum and 500 gold.
50 platinum. All right. Here, I'm gonna just put it on myself for right now, and then actually, right now, Duncan, let's split it. So I'll take 25 platinum and what was the rest? 500 gold.
It was a total of 50 platinum and 500 gold.
Okay, so 250 gold and 25 platinum.
What should I add to my character sheet?
25 plat and 250 gold.
Okay. Did we split up the other money?
I did. I only took 150 from that, so everybody else can do that. All right.
So I don't think. Well, I'm going to ask her a question unless you have any other business, Kadok.
I was just going to check and see if they have potions or other curiosities that might help me or somebody else out.
Of course.
They would have a couple basic potions of healing.
Okay.
50 gold apiece.
How many?
2.
2? I'll buy both of them.
Wow.
Okay.
I want potions. All right, let me add to equipment, and I have 2 of them. There we go. All right. All right. So they have the potions. Any interesting magic items that a warrior such as myself might be interested in?
See, they have
entirely cool.
They have a few trinkets of various animals. There's a dog made of onyx, and an owl made of a green stone.
I think I know what that is. Interesting.
They have a few sets of armor around, as well as a couple shields and some basic looking weaponry. It seems like they probably, whatever the local blacksmiths bring them, when they want something more, just a little bump in their stuff. They just kind of come here and get it done.
Okay. Well, don't use shields, so I'll look at the armors. Just go. Anything interesting about these armors?
Not especially. Most of them are waiting to be picked up by the blacksmiths that built them, but I can sell them on their behalf.
So no magic in these ones?
Oh, no, they are.
Oh, what do they do?
Just simple protection. They're all +1 armors.
Okay. What sets do they have, or do they have like one of each of the medium and heavies?
There's a couple studded leather. There is a scale mail, chain mail, and a splint.
Let's see. I want to look up the scale mail because I think it might. No, the scale mail is medium.
Yes.
Oh, that would be a drop. You said they have splint though.
Yes.
How much is splint? I'll ask them how much the splint is.
probably 600 gold.
That would be a lot of my money, but actually, that might be more than what I have right now after buying those potions.
Yeah, because +1 armor is just common, right?
I believe
It's uncommon.
so.
Yeah.
+1 is green, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because no, it's probably that. No, because of the cost of the armor and the enchantment, I put it at 500 total.
Okay.
Because the armor itself is 200 for Splunk.
Yeah. I really want that 18 AC. Would you allow me to do any negotiating on that?
Possibly.
Maybe down to like 400?
Oh.
450?
Maybe. I mean,
I basically want to put more of my platinum into this. So.
I mean, you can, if you want to freely convert platinum to gold in your own inventory, I don't give a shit.
Oh, okay.
Like I would say, I give platinum because I personally like platinum because I think it's a cool currency, and it's it's more, it makes more sense to be given 10 coins instead of 100 coins, like 10 dimes instead of 100 pennies.
Yeah.
But if anytime I give you platinum, you want it in gold, just do that. It's not like, if you're in a town, it's not hard to find a currency exchange of any sort.
Yeah. Especially considering that, like, in reality, different empires would have different coins and stuff like that. Yeah. Let me just see if I can drop it by 50. That way I still have a little bit more to work with.
Okay, make a persuasion check.
14.
No. It's she doesn't have much because she's selling it on behalf of the dwarven blacksmiths.
So she's got to pay them like a commission, basically.
I mean, it's more like they she's just waiting for them to come pick it up to sell it in their own shop. Mm-hmm. But if someone buys it in her shop that wants it, then she would just pay them that money.
Gotcha. Yeah, understandable. You know what? I'll still take it. It's gonna be better than what I have right now.
Very good.
Can I, if you allow me to change, would you be willing to take what I have and enchant it yourself, and then you can sell it?
She kind of looks over like, it's seen some use.
Yeah, it has.
Yeah, I mean, you'd most certainly be able to find a blacksmith who will probably take it off your hands and fix it up themselves, but we don't have room to take works in progress in that sort.
Understandable. Honestly, that makes a lot more sense anyways, so thanks for the advice. But, and thank you for the armor. I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to add myself a plus, you said +1 splint?
Yes.
Equipment. Then I'll take my old splint off, put that on. So I imagine it's probably like a reasonably large closet or something, or a private area I can go into and just, do that.
Armor. It's not like you've really got to go and strip down to go and put it on.
Yeah, but I want to be, modest. I don't want to be just in the middle of this place, just taking and clinking all my pieces of armor off.
Sure, we'll say they have a fitting room.
Okay. I'll slowly just take each piece and just slide it into the bag for my old armor. Fits pretty good, thank you.
So that's all part of the enchantment.
Looks all right, Kedok.
Yeah, a little shiny for my taste, but I'm sure the road will change that.
It'll be scuffed and dusty in no time.
Well, the chest piece is emblazoned with a plate of Moradin, the dwarven god.
Ooh.
I mean, not necessarily that, but it resembles it's definitely a dwarf head.
Yeah.
like big beard and stuff.
Make a mental note. Let's go find a. I need to get a tabard. Just to cover it. Nothing with any embroidery on it. Just like a black tabard to go over it.
Here's a poncho.
Yeah, yeah, basically an
poncho.
Poncho.
I'd say that's easy enough to find. Just any like whatever the cost of a cloak is or whatever.
All right, let me look up what a cloak is.
Cloak.
Probably like what, a few silver, probably.
Probably 5 silver or something like that.
Most of the cloaks that are here are magical, so I'll probably just base it off of one of the clothes. Let me look at the clothes sets.
Maybe go with a fine clothes set.
No, it doesn't need to be fine clothes. Traveler's clothes at the most expensive. I'd say a gold. You can get a really nice one.
Okay. Yeah, let's do that. There we go. All right, so that'll be. That's me. I've gotten what I want.
All right, Cobra.
Ellis.
Let's step out of character for 1 second. How are you, my friend?
I'm good. I'm just anticipating what BS you're gonna ask for.
Do you remember the thing that Quen had, the bracers of the bard?
Yeah.
I'm just basically wondering if she has anything at all, and I'm wondering mainly for pricing because I don't have a lot of money, but which gave the spell attack and spell save DC bonus. I really want to start getting that up there. Does she have anything like that?
You already have that. It's built into your orb.
It needs to be more.
No.
I need more.
You can't double up on a bonus like that.
I need my spell save DC to be 25.
Oh man, it's crazy. All the enemies have legendary resistance now, huh?
Okay, I already forgot. I forgot I had that other thing. Okay, cool. Great. So
legendary resistance only to Ellis.
Yes. And now I have a quick wizard question.
Sure.
Where do wizards generally find spells to write in their book? They just find them in like chests, or can they find them at a magic shop, or where do they find them?
You could find them in like chests, or like a wizard tower or whatever. Mm-hmm. Shops would probably have spell scrolls.
Mm-hmm.
If you kill another wizard, you can pour through his spell book and then copy his shit.
Yes, so I could buy a scroll copied into my book.
Yes, you would have to buy the scroll and the special ink and paper to put it into your book.
Yes. Okay. Switching back to perfect Elvish. My lady, I was just wondering. I'm rather looking for a peculiar bit of knowledge. I was thinking perhaps I could look at the Grand Hall, but since I'm here, I thought I would ask you.
I will endeavor to help in any way I can.
I'm looking for, you might have heard of it, it's a spell called Dimension Door, another spell called Slow. Have you heard of these?
Of course.
Of course, you know we've been on the road, we don't have a lot of coin, I'm just rather pricing things out just for my next visit, perhaps something to treat myself for the holidays.
Sure, let's see, spell scrolls. I mean, I have a couple. You'd probably want to go to a place that specializes more. And if you're looking for prices...
Yes, I was just looking at my character sheet and there was a couple things I realized I wish I'd taken.
You said Dimension Door. Dimension Door is a 4th level spell, so that would be a rare spell scroll. Slow is 3rd, so that would make it uncommon.
Slow, you're looking at about 400 for. Dimension Door, you're probably looking at probably 1,000 at least.
I'd rather say that killing the other wizard thing is looking more attractive by the moment.
She kind of like gives like
from the fitting room. It's a joke.
Of course. We're not ones to do violence, just simple travelers.
Okay, I'm gonna let that slide without any exception. Because she
Azir cackles from the other side of town
because she wants to believe that.
Yeah, because Azir's just like wiping the blood like off their boots or whatever.
Just gets a nosebleed for no reason.
Okay.
And that's talking lies.
And else, that's the cost of the spell scroll, and you'd need also to buy the ink and paper necessary, which I think is like 50 gold per spell level.
So I don't.
Yeah, it's 50 gold per spell level, and it takes 2 hours to put the spell in your book per level. Although your scribes, so that is actually reduced, I believe.
Yes. My quill does not require ink, and the time to copy a spell equals 2 minutes per spell's level.
That's pretty impressive.
Yes, I do. I don't know about the paper though, because I've got the Awakened spell book. It doesn't say anything about paper. But
I'd have to look over your future.
Happy to buy paper, whatever it is.
Let's see. The time spent is 2 minutes.
Curious bit of parchment.
Right. You can use the book as your focus.
Yes, I'm not buying any scrolls at this time though. I will thank the Elven Lady very much for their time.
Honestly, it doesn't specify since it doesn't require the ink. My personal ruling would be like, you have the cost because you would still need the paper, I imagine.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
So so just like, and that's fine, but in world, we're imagining that you write it on the parchment and you like tape it in the book, or does the book like absorb it?
Probably.
I think it's because like a wizard's book can technically be infinite. Like there
Yeah.
infinite pages in it.
That's interesting.
So it's like it's part actual transcription and part magic ritual that puts the paper into the book.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right, great. Thank you very much.
No problem.
Alice, you're secretly just using an Etch-a-Sketch.
That is funny.
You just open it up, he just shakes it.
That's good.
Right? I don't need this spell anymore.
A light bright. I'm just like spelling the words out with the little pigs.
When he wakes up in the morning to prepare his new spells, he just takes his book and shakes it.
That's great.
Okay.
Great.
That is a shopping trip. What's everyone else doing?
I would just kind of catch up on stuff like that I need for travel. I don't really need anything other than like rations and whatnot.
Thorn is attempting to learn to juggle.
Okay, what is Thorin trying to juggle?
Sticks of wood at the moment.
Okay. Give me a dexterity check.
Straight dex?
Yep.
We're gonna die. Did it freaking roll?
I didn't get it.
I didn't either. Alright, well, let's roll it again.
You have D&D Beyond's dice on?
No.
Oh, there we go.
No, I clicked on the wrong spot.
Gotcha.
Aww.
You drop them a lot. They bonk you on the head quite a bit. It's an interesting sight for all the dwarves walking by to see a goblin trying to juggle in the street.
Thank God I didn't use the daggers.
Oh yeah, you would have taken some damage.
Yep.
Real quick, we don't have to RP it or anything like that. Just how much can I get off of my old armor?
I see you've had that a long time. It's seen a lot of use, so I put it at 25%.
25%? Okay,
Yeah.
let me do the math.
I think it'd be 50.
I'm pretty sure. I just want to make sure. 200 times 0.25. Yeah, 50. Okay, that's fine. Add. Remove splint. There we go. Alright, cool. I'm done.
Yeah, and Leg, if there's anything Azir wants off the general table, you can just buy it, rations or rope or whatever.
Okay.
And what is Hugh doing?
I don't know. If anything, I'd probably just be hanging back as much as I can. Honestly, I'll probably low-key be following around Thorn with whatever he's doing.
So you're just watching him juggle and fail.
Yep. I'm enjoying it. It's the only person who gets me, man.
Someday, he's gonna learn to freaking juggle.
I love it. Fun to watch.
All right, with that, I guess party would resume at the Seven Hammers.
Oh, do we have time to stop at that library?
That's up to the party.
Yeah, technically.
I mean, well, I guess from the outside district, like, do I get an idea of like how long it is to get there, like inside the mountain?
Not terribly long. Hybron is a city, but it's not as big as the Anvil or Hardhammer or Valandral or Drakfur. It's a city, but on the smaller side.
I just say to Kadok, look, I know we don't have a lot of time. I wanted to see if there was anything that could explain those. What did the goblin say? It was like a twinkling in the atmosphere. Whatever that was. I'm wondering if there's been any reports of similar phenomenon in these parts. But
could be worth it. Libraries are typically big, though. Maybe we should get everybody and sort of pour through it.
Certainly, yes. I don't want to slow us down, but I do think it's worth a quick look before we hit the road.
I'm thinking for speed, so if we have more people looking, hopefully it takes less time. Worst case, we spend an extra day. I'm not too worried about it.
I was just thinking that the Cobra's about midday, or are we still late morning?
It's probably getting close to noon.
Yeah, looking at the time, I'd say to Kadok another night here wouldn't be the worst thing, but we can leave it to the others to decide.
Yeah, let's at least link up with them and let them know what we want to do.
Yes, it would seem foolish to make it an hour outside of town and camp. It just would be illogical.
Right.
All right.
So we'll go find the rest of the party.
Yes, we return to the inn.
And you do find the rest. Azir didn't take nearly as long for his shopping, and nor did he go as far. And then Thorn and Hugh never left, really.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the rest of you see Kadok comes back with a shinier set of armor, black tabard covering the religious iconography etched on the plate. Well, we had a successful trip.
Yes, we did. We went to the jeweler and then to the arcane shop where, as you can see, our friend Kadok got some lovely new armor. Fits rather well, wouldn't you say?
Yeah.
Too shiny.
I think I know that we can agree.
Yes, don't worry. We'll get outside the town and we'll rub some dirt on it. We'll be right back at home.
But the wizard and I had a thought. This would be a good opportunity to maybe look up any possible sightings or unexplained phenomena. Check out the library. Considering everything that's been happening just on the first few days of us traveling, I think it might be worthwhile investigating. I was wondering if any of you wanted to tag along. More eyes, more hands. Might be able to find something.
Yes, Thorn, at the library they have what they call books. It's like if you cut down a tree, and you cut it very thin and you stacked it all together.
I don't know what book is.
Oh,
yeah,
see.
he's not an
He's
not an idiot.
Ah, there you
It's
are.
fire starter.
Azir, Hugh.
I already said yes.
Okay, I didn't hear. All right, Hugh.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go. Then we'll make our way there with everybody in tow.
Okay, you find your way to the Grand Hall Library.
So like
There-
oh, go ahead.
It's a very large, like everything else, it's brick. good columns in the front, and the columns they start like Roman like columns at the top and the bottom, but like most of the column like partway down is carved to resemble like in the shape of dwarves.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
The pillar itself has like dwarven faces and stuff on it,
like full body dwarves.
Oh, okay, yeah, gotcha.
And the door is made of bronze. As you push your way inside, there is a more elderly, like 350-year-old-ish looking dwarf behind the desk. Very, very quiet inside. It is a library, and people known about doing their thing.
Cobra.
Go ahead.
I was just saying I would like to use my researcher feature, which would basically point me in the right direction. I'm actually thinking like books on strange weather, guard reports, I don't know, something like that, where someone might record odd happenings. But go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off, Kato.
Planar phenomena, maybe. That's what I'm thinking is going on.
Well, that's what Justin thinks is going on. What does Kadok think is going on?
I mean, he's pretty convinced too that there is stuff beyond the mortal realm that is coming through for whatever reason. But the specifics of which is very much beyond him. It's just like there's stuff that's not supposed to be here that is now here, and that's really fucked up. Like the stuff that you find in the Underdark is weird, but this stuff that we're finding is like even weirder.
We tell the librarian something's fucky.
Something's fucky.
I was literally searching that.
Yeah. Something's fucky.
I'm just gonna give me a sec to read your sage ability real quick.
Sure. I like it because it says right on it, DM might just say no, and that's fine.
Okay. Now, specifically, what are you looking for books on?
Yeah, I'm thinking strange phenomenon, unexplained events. And now that now that Kadok brings it up, it's not just the atmospheric disturbance; it's also the fish, and it's the boat.
There are scattering stories of strange events. One of which there's a lot of writing on, but not much actual answers. Is so this will be new to Cake, and I don't know if the rest of you remember, but the world has a very, very, very slight hum to it. That is just always if anytime you just stop and think about it, you notice it. If you're ever busy, you're absent-minded, doing anything at all, you don't notice it. But it's ever present throughout the entire world. Is this very, very slight hum. But one day, every year, it's gone. No one notices it. It's not there, and just the world feels an eerie quietness to it. On that same night, there are never stars in the sky, and it is always a new moon. There's no moon.
And that's one day a year?
One day a year. It's always the same day.
How long ago was the last time we had it?
I said it's late fall. It's coming up in about a week.
Oh, okay.
Interesting.
And it's called Spirit's Eve.
Oh,
Spirit's Night, something like that. There's always talk about, the plane of the dead comes closer and the spirits walk the night and stuff like that, and just general ghost story bullshit.
It's like the origins of Halloween.
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah.
But there is the tangibility to it that it's not just stories. That the hum that everyone forgets is there until this day is gone, and there's no stars. It's a completely dark night. So that's that's something you're very familiar with, and that's something you read up on, and there's lots of. Um, give me a history check. I want Ellis. Give me a history check and an Arcana check.
Ooh. You want both?
Yeah, both. Then this is just kind of for your general time in the library.
Okay. Could have been better.
So you find a lot of books on that. They don't, there's a lot of speculation in them. People that act like they know what they're talking about, and there is talk about the ethereal realm, which is coexistent with the material plane, and how on that night specifically, for reasons unknown, the planes come closer, and it's the night the spirits walk.
Spooky. Hey, nice history roll, Ellis. I'm digging it. Very cool.
Yeah, you matched it. Nice.
As far as strange occurrences, you find that there's a book about the eclipse, which was an event that happened a couple thousand years ago, which a very large portion in the center area of Zabora was just permanently eclipsed at night. It lasted for a few days, and it was said to be that's a couple thousand years ago. Knowledge on it is sparse, like actual first-hand knowledge. It's said to be caused by a group of mad wizards.
Wizards often misunderstood a lot.
Of course.
Interesting.
There's all sorts of stories. There's stories about armies of the dead rising from all the crypts on the continent. You find information on Meta, who is the wizard who chugged a shitload of bright water potions before the resurgence.
Let me think for a second. Would we stumble across anything related to Brightwater and the snow? Or is that like a whole different section?
I would say no.
Okay.
That does not come up whatsoever. Do you look for information about Brightwater? And
I'd probably get a sense if the group's getting bored here, because, Duncan would stay all day,
Caddock's doing his own research, too, and we'll get to that in a second.
Okay.
I mean, unless you're done, but...
Yeah, I mean, I would probably, if I got what I thought I could from, like, strange weather and whatnot, and strange events, I'd probably look, and if the party isn't standing by the door tapping their feet, I'd go look up Brightwater.
I mean, I'd say there's various reports. A lot of times it's not so much tomes, it's more like newspaper clippings of stories that come from different towns where there was this freak rainstorm, or and a lot of times it was some otherworldly being that was causing some kind of problem, or some crazy douchebag wizard that was fucking around.
Hey now,
like they do.
You're an all-star.
Okay, so what's Caddock? What are you doing?
I am looking for any books or scrolls on religious lore, specifically pertaining to Bahamut or Tiamat, as well as anything that's maybe like some kind of compendium on ancient relics, or specifically like ancient weapons and ancient artifacts that are lost to time, and maybe there's some bits of information I can find about what I'm looking for.
Okay, give me a history check.
Great. I am so good at those. That's an. Yeah, there we go.
You find a children's book, a child's guide to the gods. Bahamut good, Tiamat bad.
It's like one of those like children's board books, and it's just comically small in my hands.
Yeah, it's like a pop-up book.
Found that Thorn has drawn pictures in there.
You do find books about Bahamut, but it's not really anything you didn't know. You know that his Platinum Palace is on the plane of Celestia. You know that Tiamat has her den on the first level of the 9 hells.
Yeah, and Avernus.
Yeah, so it's stuff that you know.
May I walk by as Caddock's reading the children's book?
He's not actually reading a children's book.
Oh, shit.
Well, I find it and I kind of flip through it a little bit and just like, is this what they're teaching kids nowadays? Closes it and puts it away.
I should burn this book.
Just like crap, mega crap.
Duncan's gonna walk by and just look and just pat him on the shoulder and give a thumbs up. Goes, well done.
You've seen John Wick 3, right?
I don't know.
Huh?
I don't know if I've seen 3. I've seen 1 and 2.
Three's good. It's better than 2. I don't know if it's better than 1.
I mean, they all kind of blend together in my memory.
A little.
Keanu kills.
Yeah, it's almost as if they're all just the same movie.
I know.
Yeah. He just fights
he's avenging the dog.
It is literate. All 3 of them are John Wick running to places.
John Wick running to places and finding and either killing people really efficiently with guns or finding very creative ways to kill people.
With
fucking pencil.
And he does it in the second one. In the third one, there's this big fucking Russian dude, and he kills him with a book. He does that thing where he like puts the book up to his neck and slams it, and then like he gets him pinned, and then just like elbows his fucking head and like snaps his neck on a book. Wow. It's so fucking cool. And then there's a fight between like some fucking like biker ninja dudes in an antique weapons like place, and they're like he does some quick maintenance on like an old Colt, like an 1880 something Colt.
Like you're glossing over. He used a fucking horse.
Yeah, he killed the guy with a horse. He tapped the horse's butt and it fucking kicked him in the face.
Wow,
it's so good.
So, Hugh, you already rolled. Is there something specific you're looking for?
Cake.
Sorry, I was trying to unmute. No, I thought you asked me to roll a history check.
I had asked Duncan.
Oh, I thought you said my name. I'm so sorry.
I probably said I want you to roll, and you probably heard Hugh.
I heard Hugh, and I was like, oh yeah, I can roll history, I guess. I was like, okay. I'm so sorry. That was a mistake.
That's all right. I mean, are you helping Rit, or are you just kind of watching them?
I'm just hanging out.
Okay.
I'm more or less kind of checking out what Thorn is doing.
Thorn's still continuing to fucking juggle.
Okay.
You would babysit the goblin in the library.
You would be politely but firmly asked to stop.
You would go and hide in a corner and continue.
Okay.
Oh, Vorm.
Oh.
Alright, how about Azir?
I will look for the lower planes categorized, 3rd edition.
Nice, very specific.
You find some basic information about the lower planes of existence, and most of it is theoretical. How many layers does the abyss actually have?
The answer might surprise you.
You find there's one thing you find is read up on the plane of Archeron. I think that's what it's called.
Acheron? Maybe?
Acheron, yeah. And in your search, one name rings a bell. Actually, no, you didn't hear him say it. Only Cake heard him say it, I think. Never mind.
Did I?
It's something. When Thorn said Magoubliette,
Oh.
which is the plane that he lives on, Acheron.
Hey, Justin.
What?
Abyssal scavengers hate this one trick.
Yeah, you find, the hells are hot, and there's a constant struggle on Avernus between Zaria and Bell, this and that. Nothing that seems to jump out at you of anything that's currently going on.
Same old, same old.
Hold on, I'm not really making a meme, but I'm typing out a meme. If I can fucking spell.
No, that's
there
not
we
allowed.
go. 17 ways to get out of a devil's contract. Number 6 might surprise you.
And each one is like its own. Yeah.
Learn that his name is Greg.
That's great.
There's a great excerpt in Mordenkainen's where it talks about like the name of different devil legions and how like they sound really intimidating and infernal, but when you actually translate them, they're like, the ones most likely to die or whatever.
Hmm.
Flower girls.
Yeah.
Duncan, do you spend a little more time looking and trying to find information on Brightwater?
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah. I basically would be doing that until the party indicated they're ready to go.
All right, give me another history check.
Will do. Oh, 10.
Just basic history on Brightwater. How they used to be very inclusive and shut off. But after the resurgence, they decided that the world should share in its magic and open the doors to outsiders.
He just grumbles to himself. Very magnanimous of them.
And that's one of the reasons why they helped bring magic back to the world, is to share it with everyone.
Mm-hmm.
But otherwise, there's a lot. You studied Brightwater, a bit before, when you wanted to go there for schooling, but you don't find much new information.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Oh yeah, here it is. It's Legions of the Damned. It's like drag legions, bugs in the system, momentary lapse of progress, casualties imminent, last in line for healing, not worth the effort. It's so fucking funny. It's literally on like the first section in Tome of Foes.
God.
Anyways,
That's
sorry.
great.
It's like when I first got that book and I was reading through it, that was like one of the funniest fucking things.
All right, library adventure over?
I think so, after a rousing failure on my part. So I guess when we're leaving, you kind of see that Kadok looks very frustrated, more so than usual.
What's the matter, friend?
Just trying to fulfill my end of a bargain, and it feels like every time I feel like there's a good chance, I come up short.
Well, if there's anything we can do to help.
I mean, honestly, this probably isn't even the best place to be looking, but I just need to try every time we find something. I have no leads. I need to know where I need to head after all this. At least so that I can, well, as I said, fulfill my end of a bargain.
Would rather help to know what we're looking for, but I surmise you'd rather play that close to the vest.
Honestly, at this point, having you know might be better anyways.
Oh, Dad, I saw that over there.
Yeah. Find
I'm looking for my car keys.
Dude, where's my car?
I was gonna say that.
I'll just kind of look around and just be like, find like a secluded place to kind of go and have a quick conversation. Because I don't want to say this out in the open, you know? So. The scaled tyrant wants me to find something for her. Why? I don't know. Whether it does her any good or if she just wants to deny her great enemy of having something. But... And I kind of pull out my sword and kind of show it to Duncan. This is called Tiamat's Wrath. Very powerful weapon, usable by somebody of her choosing. And that's what I did. I had to do quite a lot to prove myself that I was worthy to wield this. And he kind of points out the different dragon tooth looking bits on the guard and the one on the pommel. Whether or not you believe it or not, I sometimes doubt it. These teeth here, it's believed that they belonged to one of each of her heads, or at least belonged to dragons of those colors that were very close to her. There is a counterpart to this sword, and I sheath it. It's a shield, supposedly embedded within it platinum scales from Bahamut. It's called the Bastion of Bahamut. That's what I need to find. And in doing so, I will fulfill my end of the bargain, and the scaled tyrant will be more amenable to placing me upon a path to revenge.
Cobra, would I be familiar with most of this?
You can make a religion check.
Okay. 12.
What he's saying about Bahamut and Tiamat being directly opposed, you very well know. The specifics about this sword and this shield are new to you.
Okay.
I don't expect, seeing Duncan's kind of like thinking, confused face, I don't expect you to know anything about it offhand. It's very eclectic lore. Honestly, in my time as a paladin, I didn't really know anything about this shield or even this weapon. But supposedly both lost to time, except for one of them.
So
now I need to find the other.
So the sword you have is Tiamat's Wrath.
Yes.
And you're looking for its partner, the Bastion of Bahamut?
It's not its partner, it's the counterpart. I guess you could say, I don't know, created it around the same time with the same intent. Possibly, I don't know.
Could one wield both, or will one destroy the other? What happens if you get them both together?
I don't know.
Well, considering Tiamat's Wrath is a great sword, I find that they're wholly unrelated.
Yeah, I was gonna say, unless you're a big fucker, it'd be really hard to wield both, I imagine. But, I mean, I'm big, but like... Because you see the sword, and it's got a pretty heavy blade on it. You know, it's definitely not your average greatsword.
Yes, I rather think I won't ask to take a swipe with that one.
Considering it's almost the same size as you, yeah.
Probably break something. Probably myself.
Yeah. But yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Need to find some clues as to possible resting place or places it's been. Follow the trail, find it. And after that, I don't know.
About
how if she wants it for herself or if she wants me to split it in two with my sword. I don't know.
How old is this sword about? Do we know?
Do I know?
Do we know?
You have no idea.
Oh,
yeah. I'll say. Not a clue. Old, though. That's for certain.
There must be some legends surrounding it. I'll keep an ear open, as they say, for any mention of it in any tomes or scrolls that I might come across.
Yeah, well. You're a more studious type than me. This sort of stuff comes a bit more naturally to you. Figure when we have the chance, we take a look. Plus, if you come across anything in Draconic, you might need my help.
That's true. Did Azir walk up?
I imagine I kind of motioned most of the party over for anybody who wanted to. It's just, I don't want to be talking about, hey, I serve a fucking evil god right in the middle of fucking town, Like, hey, guys, look at me!
Thanks for coming
Look
in my
at me,
TED
guys, I'm evil.
Hey, everyone, this guy's evil over here. He's evil. See, no one cares.
Nobody cares.
So, yeah, nobody cares. Mr. Cobra, about how long have we... Well, what time of day is it now that we've done all this research?
We've spent quite a bit of time there. It's probably like 4 o'clock.
And it's like, you said it was late fall?
Yes.
It's probably getting dark, yes?
Yeah, I mean, well, this world doesn't have daylight savings time, so...
That's true.
Getting fucking dark at 4:30 with that bullshit.
It's the worst.
Yeah, so it's probably about like I mean it'll be dark in a couple hours.
Mm-hmm.
But we have a party that can mostly see at night.
Yeah, well,
and because you figure a day is supposed to be, if you can do 8 hours of travel and 8 hours of downtime.
I mean, so could
maybe?
Yeah, I was gonna say
head out.
Yeah, could we go do 8 hours of travel, or do we need to? Do we want to?
It depends on when you guys want to sleep. I mean, you could. I mean, and technically, you guys with the horses get 10 hours of travel. So you figure you guys have probably been out and about for 9 hours or so at this point. Because if you probably got up around like 7, because probably wake up early in that time.
Mm-hmm. Well,
so you could at least get a few hours in.
I'm down for whatever. So if you want to head out, or if we just want to relax for one more day, I'm good with whatever.
I think we should leave in the morning.
Bright and early. Sounds like a plan.
Yeah. In all honesty, I think we should be heading out the doors, or out the gates as soon as they open.
Yeah. Get as much time in as while we have daylight.
So, have we decided to head out?
Yeah.
Was that the group decision?
Well,
we're waiting until morning.
Yeah, waiting until like early morning.
Well, I'd rather say another night in a warm bed, warm dwarven bed, and a fresh breakfast in the morning would get us off on the right foot, wouldn't you say?
Yeah. Enjoy civilization while we can.
Yes, could be a while till we have these creature comforts again, so I say we have at it.
Also considering we're going through contested territory next.
Okay, you guys get back to the 7 hammers. I think it was 1 gold per person for the night.
Yeah. Did everybody add their gold from the gem bag?
I did.
Okay.
I don't think I added all of it. I think I've got
It was 150.
So, did we deliberately cut Hugh out?
I think that was what you suggested, yeah.
Okay, so we'll see if Hugh notices.
So but it was 10 platinum and 100 gold?
No,
that was for my sword. from that sword. Yeah, the gems were like, I think they gave us like straight gold for it.
Yes. Yeah. So if you're splitting the gems, cutting out hue, then everyone gets 150. The gold from the sword was not split.
Gotcha.
Duncan has like the last half of it because I spent most of it on my armor.
Yeah, I'll be saving up for a bit. I only added my cut to my character sheet, so if I have more in my pockets, I would give it. Yeah.
Your cut was 50%.
Of what?
The sword.
The sword.
I added
That
whatever
was,
you told me. How much did you tell me to add?
It was, I mean, if you want to just convert it all down to gold, it was 500 gold. But otherwise, it would have been 25 platinum and 250 gold.
Yeah, I added that to my sheet, so that was half.
Okay. Yeah, that was half from the sword.
Okay, so yeah, just okay, so.
I mean, look, you're a group of evil bastards. It's up to you if you want to.
Hey, man, if people don't want to come shopping, they don't get. They don't.
I mean,
get
unless
cut.
somebody.
And I wanted that armor.
Like, unless somebody notices and says, "Hey, what happened to that sword? Did you sell it?" I probably won't say anything.
Yeah,
it's entirely up to y'all.
Thorn isn't paying attention.
That's also fair.
Cake, you there? I just want to tell Cake that we're gonna come full circle on this thing.
Yes,
We're gonna come full circle on this thing. Don't worry.
Oh, jeez. I'm excited.
Yes.
We're playing the long game.
Yeah. Great. So I'll take a gold off, and I don't know. Maybe does anybody want to sit at the bar, see if there's any interesting characters, or just get right to bed? How does the bar look, Cobra? Is it quiet tonight, or is it?
Oh no, it's busy. It is busy and busted. It's a very busy bar. It's at night because when all the regulars come in. That's why the meals at the evening are just like you get soup and like a big chunk of meat and a piece of bread. You know, it's all very utilitarian. Whatever they can mass produce.
Yeah.
It's quieter in the morning, so you get whatever you want.
I'm just picturing just like full chafing dishes of just meat and rolls and stuff just coming out.
Yeah, and there's booze and pouring and yeah. I guess if anyone wants to give me a perception check.
Sure, why not? Give me that big 13. Anybody else?
Oh, actually, no. Actually, Duncan's the only one that can make this perception check.
Okay, never mind.
All right. Well, Duncan, obviously, if Duncan would sit at the bar and order a tea and probably just look around and see what there is to see. Oh, baby. Here we go.
Well, it doesn't take you long to notice that the two riders that were on the road behind you are in the Seven Hammers. They're kind of in the corner, seem to be minding their own business with their drinks and food, not interacting with anyone else.
Duncan stiffens up, kind of, averts his eyes. Is anybody sitting with me, or are you guys doing your own thing? Or is it anybody else in the bar?
How far from the door are the riders?
20 feet.
All right.
I would be there. I'd probably be at least within one stool of Duncan.
So what is over near the riders' table? Like, are they like 5 steps away from the fire pit? Are they like what's around their table?
Other tables. They're just kind of at a corner table. It's like a high table with stools around it. They're just kind of eating and drinking. And there's just Like they're kind of just minding their own business, keeping quiet, when the rest of the bar is very lively and active. People moving about from table to table, interacting with each other, talking. And it's just other tables and other stools. Nothing special around them.
All right.
I would. Geez, message is VSM, huh? Interesting.
Isn't the vocal? Aren't the vocal components the message you speak?
The message itself, yeah.
I
believe the S or somatic is just pointing.
Yeah.
And then material, I don't know what material would even be.
The copper wire is the material.
Oh.
Yeah. But I mean, if you have an arcane focus, you don't need to worry about materials outside of gold cost.
Yeah.
Thorn would kind of glance over at him. Are there any open like seats nearby, like near their table?
Not that stay open. Because I said people are constantly going between tables and sitting with everyone else, like mingling sort of deal. So there's a seat open for a couple of minutes before someone comes and sits down, and then someone else gets up, and then someone else sits down.
All right, so Thorn would go and would kind of keep an eye out for an open chair nearby. And the moment one goes and opens up, he's going to scramble over and climb up in the chair and sit there and try to go and just listen in. See if they're going and talking about anything.
They're not talking.
They're not talking at all.
No, they're just
right.
eating and drinking. Like they'll call over a little more food or another ale or something like that.
All right, in that case, Thorn will just kind of like from time to time, he's just gonna kind of go and like watch them and observe them, but kind of go and move his attention away and kind of look away and look around the room a little bit. He'll order like some a drink or something like that, but he's gonna go and he's gonna try to go and just kind of like observe them a bit and try to go and pick out any details that he can regarding who they may be and whatnot.
Okay, give me an insight check.
Insight. All right, let's see here. Boom. Boom. 22.
They're trying to not make it obvious, but they're eyeing you right back.
All right.
You are their main focus in this busy room.
Thorn specifically?
Yes.
Has this been pointed out to Kadok at all? Because I think at this point I'm still kind of like
I would have pointed
in my soup.
Yeah, I would have like nudged you and pointed to the riders.
Now that he's pointed them out, can I see any identifying clothing on them, or do they still have like their cloaks up?
They don't have cloaks, but their clothing doesn't have any identifying markers or emblems or anything like that. No particular
colors. They're wearing street clothes. They're undercover cops.
There's traveling attire.
So in this world, I'm assuming like different regions have different styles of clothing, correct?
Yes.
Would we be able to go and assess like what region they're maybe from by their style of clothing?
I'd say it's easy enough, especially for Duncan. I mean, the clothes look like they're Empire made.
Okay.
Certainly not uniform of any sort, but stylistically.
Did you say that I would know that?
Yes.
So yeah, I would probably. I mean, it's a busy bar, right? I'd probably just very surreptitiously just point my finger in Thorn's direction and cast message, and I'd say, covering my mouth as best I can. Be careful, they're watching you. Clothing's Empire made.
What's a mug of ale or whatever cost? Just so that I'm aware.
4 copper for a mug of ale.
All right, so I'm gonna deduct that here. Thorn is gonna go and finish his mug, and he's gonna go and climb down from his stool, and I'm assuming we've got bed like rooms, correct?
Yes.
So he's gonna climb down.
We paid for another night.
Okay. So yeah, Thorn climbs down from his stool, and he scrambles his way through the crowd and makes his way up to the room. So he goes up the stairs, and as he gets to the top of the stairs, is it like a second floor where like there's no overlook, or like is there...
Correct, there's no overlook.
Okay.
Like there's a stairs going up to the second floor, which is just rooms.
And then it's just like a hallway, and there's... Okay. So Thorn is going to go up there, and he's going to, as he gets to the top of the stairs, he's going to go and kind of either go down the hallway a little bit. He's going to go and turn and draw his javelin, and he's going to go and wait. He's basically... He's going and playing dummy, and like going and making his way to the room, and is assessing whether or not they're gonna go and follow. And he's hoping that the rest of his party will be watching this, and if they get up and follow, they will follow after them.
Okay.
Actually, well, okay. Before that, seeing Thorn move and scurry his way upstairs, can I keep like a side eye? Because, you know, Dragonborn, eyes are differently placed. Can I kind of keep an eye on those two guys? Does it look like they notice and are intently looking at Thorn going up the stairs?
Give me perception check.
Okay. Once again, playing a Cobra game, and I don't have perception proficiency. That's a 7.
I mean, it was pointed out that they were keeping an eye on Thorn, so they might have been. You know, it's hard to tell. So you're not sure if they were or not.
Okay. I'm just gonna make glances every now and then, but I think I'm... Kadok's when it comes to like tactics and whatnot, is a smart enough dude. If they are intently looking at him, and Thorn's moving away without telling the party, could be that he doesn't want to give away that he has friends.
Very smart.
So
He might not be smart, but he is wise.
Yeah. Can't count to 3, but I know what 3 bad guys means.
Yep. There's more than me. Fucking run.
Yeah. Is Azir close by?
Yeah.
I'm gonna lean over to him and just go, Goblin went upstairs. People are watching him. We might want to sandwich them if they follow.
Or a better way to put it, I don't know how many they're going to use to kick my ass, but I know that they can.
Fair.
Cobra, do I see anything on them? Like, is there like a paper or map or anything hanging out of their pocket or anything at all? Anything on the table?
No, it's just their food and drink.
Okay.
You can tell that they still have their weapons on them. And I'd say, you know, some time passes. You guys are keeping an eye on them. After, say, like 10 more minutes, they get up and they leave the bar.
Completely?
Yeah.
I would nudge Kadok and look to his ear and say, well, shall we follow?
Where's Hugh?
I was actually planning on following Thorn up the stairs.
I was going to suggest you go after them because, 1, you're fast, 2, you're probably stealthier than most of us. The really stealthy one went upstairs, so that's my thought. and then that way we can link up. Then that way we can link up with you after getting him downstairs.
So actually, you want me?
Thorn isn't that stealthy.
Oh.
I have a +6.
You're a strength. That's right. You're a strength rogue.
He is very unstealthy.
Okay, never mind. But he is a goblin, so he is small. So
I mean, I'm not very stealthy, but
stealth is a dex-based thing. You have at least +5 to that, I think.
Okay.
Let's just point out Duncan is the most stealthy.
Really?
What are the odds?
How?
Oh, you know
because
what?
Do you have proficiency in it?
I do, but Kadok. I do have an interesting ability, and I tap my book, which I always carry with me.
Mm-hmm.
I say we could keep an eye on them, so to speak, without even leaving the bar.
How so?
Do you remember when we fought the... Hold on, I know the name, you don't have to tell me. When we fought the... Okay, tell me the name.
Elementals.
The Archon.
The Archon in that in the small town.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember my book floated over?
You're gonna have your book follow them?
Well, I could have it take a number of different forms. We could follow them. We could keep an eye on them, or we could follow them ourselves.
Do that. I don't wanna. If you can make it look like a bird or something, then at least they would be. They just think of nature, just the bird watching them. It's fine.
Yeah. So it says I can. Now this is where we need you, Cobra. It says it can look like a ghostly tome, a cascade of text, or a scholar from the past. I mean, how big is the cascade of text?
I say 8.5 by 11.
Okay. Yeah, it says that it also sheds dim light in a 10-foot radius.
Oh, it's a glowing thing. That's not stealthy at all.
I mean, you're bird.
I was gonna say the bird might be a better idea.
Where would you say my bird is? Like outside in a tree?
If you want it to be, you can have it in its pocket dimension or whatever.
Oh, it has a pocket dimension?
Yeah, you can just like bonus action. Dismiss it and bring it back.
Yeah, if you don't want to deal with it being there all the time, you can just tell it to fuck off.
I probably wouldn't do that. I don't know, maybe sometimes. But yeah, so let's say it's out in a tree. And let's pretend that I remembered that much earlier.
Okay.
All right.
Should I just pretend to be drunk at the bar, or should I go to the restroom? So people don't see me like transing out.
Go to your room and have it come to your window.
Yes, I should be quick. Yeah, so Duncan, yep.
I'll go up with you because I just realized you're gonna have to go up, and I don't want you getting a javelin in the throat.
That's a good point.
I'll go ahead of you, and then I'll just, as I crest, I'm gonna just kind of peek out, like snout forward, so that hopefully Thorn sees it's me.
Mm-hmm. Actually,
get whacked on the nose.
If you don't,
it's me, you asshole.
I know.
Your friends decided to fuck off. We're gonna go put the wizard in a closet, and he's gonna follow him with his bird.
Yes, if you'd rather mind, don't just keep an eye on me, because if anyone was to sneak up on me, I wouldn't know it.
Okie dokie.
All right, so we would very quickly make this happen, Cobra, so we don't, lose too many moments.
Okay, give me a perception check for the bird.
Yes. So I go in the closet.
Given how dark it is outside, he does not get advantage.
Okay.
Does the birds don't have dark vision though, do they?
Not hawks.
Not hawks. Okay.
Ooh.
Not that bad.
It takes it a few moments, but it does manage to track them. They're about 2 alleyways away, having a hushed conversation.
Interesting.
So if it lands nearby, could it try to hear them?
Sure. I mean, give it a stealth check.
Can I see? I can see through its eyes, but can I hear as well?
Yes.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
so
When
great.
you do when you do that thing with Find Familiar, all of your physical senses go away, and they're all sent through the bird.
Yeah, so I mean, I would look for the I would look for the closest. I'm prioritizing, hearing distance over hiding somewhere far away. I wanna hear this.
Give me stealth check.
He doesn't have stealth. Which let's be like he's got
And straight dexterity.
Yeah, he's got Dex +3. Okay. Oh dear. I mean, it is still just a bird.
Yeah.
Fly
It is
up
a bird.
walks in their face.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give them an insight check.
Okay. I mean, bird lands in a tree, and we all know birds aren't real.
Exactly. They're government surveillance drones.
Yeah.
Quite literally. Yeah. So the human brings out his bow,
What a dick!
and he sees a bird he recognizes,
Oh no! I fly off.
and lets the arrow fly for a natural 19.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Your hawk goes poof.
It's that motherfucker who kicked Caleb's cat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Frumpkin, no!
And imagine Duncan just kind of like when you wake up suddenly. Huh!
No, Duncan's actually pissed. He's like, that's rather that bastard. And he stands up. He's like gonna go after him.
Are we going? All right, so we're going loud.
There are only 2 alleyways over. They know who we are. They recognize my bird. They're having a hushed conversation.
Here.
Considering how mad you are, it seems like they recognized your bird.
Yes, Ramirez is no more. We have no time to mourn now. I'd rather, just so you don't think he's lost his mind, I'd rather fear that they know who we are and where we're staying. I'd rather don't like that.
Yeah, so let's go have a chat.
Frankly, I didn't want to kill them in the city. I'd rather kill them where anarchy lays, but...
We're not going to kill anyone. We're just going to have a rather civilized chat.
Oh, bullshit. Kadok can't talk to anybody that isn't us for 30 seconds without wanting to stick his fucking greatsword up their ass.
True, but uncalled for. Secondly, if we let them
Thorn
swing
rubs his
first,
ass.
it's like second and hush tone. Secondly, if they swing first, we're well within our rights, aren't we? So just so we're agreed, nobody here makes the first swing.
Okay, but if they're dead, it doesn't really matter who makes the first swing, Kadok.
At least it keeps our story straight.
I rather think they could be getting away, and with that,
Go.
I touch myself, and wait a minute.
Whoa!
No.
Phrasing!
No.
Wow! Whoa!
I cast mage armor. Stop.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast mage armor on myself, and then am I going?
Sure.
Okay.
I think we're all going.
Yeah.
I'm gonna quickly do aid on the people I did last time. Myself, Azir, and Thorn. So you get 5 extra hit points. Total hit points.
5 bonus hit points.
Not for you, just for Azir, Thorn, and myself.
Okay. I am going to Cobra. You ready?
Sure.
Okay, so I go mage armor, and then I go invisibility. You ready for it?
Mm-hmm.
Haste, and I book it.
Okay, invisibility and haste are both concentration.
God damn it! Okay, just.
And casting a spell when you're under invisibility breaks invisibility.
Fine, I'm under haste. Let's go.
Okay.
Okay.
So Duncan fucking races
Naruto
on,
runs.
far faster than any of you guys.
For fuck's sake.
So he's out the bar before you guys are down the stairs. So Duncan, you run 2 alleyways over. Going there.
Quick.
Right, we'll eventually get there.
Investigation. Can I see any footsteps or anything?
That'll be survival check.
Survival, right?
Looking for tracks in a bricked in cobblestone.
Well, I don't know. Any signs at all? Which way they could have gone? How many ways out of here are there?
There's the way you came and the way you didn't come.
Yeah. Well, I'll just continue the way I didn't come.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
Okay.
Imagine this whole time we're just trying to keep up, except for Hugh, who's basically only slightly behind him.
17.
Okay. I mean, yeah. So you're far ahead of everyone else, but you so fast round a corner, and you pretty much run right into the back of them.
And there goes our wizard.
Maybe you should have just stuck with the invisibility. I don't know, dude.
Yeah, maybe. I was afraid we were gonna lose them. I do have a ridiculous AC for another 30 seconds or so.
Oh, that was like major in the last 8 hours.
No, I'm talking about haste.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you got probably a couple rounds of that left.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so in a few seconds they're just gonna be like, for like 6 seconds. So
yeah, I guess. Yeah, all right. Give me a.
I didn't think this through.
I don't know. I didn't think I'd get this far.
They killed my bird.
Well, at least Hugh is closest because he's faster than the rest of us.
Was Hugh going and trying to keep pace with Duncan, or does Hugh give a shit?
No, I was originally going up to fucking Thorn, but I could be running instead.
Well, I think everyone went upstairs to check on Thorn.
Yeah, then I'll end up following Duncan then.
Okay. So you'll be a round or two behind. Okay.
No worries. I'm still quick. I'm 45 feet quick.
Got 35, so I'm probably next in line.
I hope everyone's taking the dash action right now.
Yep.
Yeah. So that means Azir Thorn? No, Thorn is a goblin, so he can take the dash as bonus action, right? Or does he disengage as bonus?
Hang on, I gotta find that one. Really small. Where the fuck is it? I got it in here somewhere. No, that's Nimble Escape. I can disengage and hide as a bonus action.
Okay, I don't have a half orc token, so we'll just use an orc.
I'm looking at the guy Naruto running through Area 51.
It's Duncan.
Yeah.
Here, there's me.
You can put me wherever I am. Am I like over here?
Yeah, you kind of like ran right there, like right as you round the corner.
I just like bump right into him.
Yeah.
All right.
Cobra, would it be possible for you on my sheet to save my token, with the aura on it?
If you tell me how to do that.
Yeah, so what you do is you open up my character sheet, and then you hit edit, and then there's the box that says current token. If you have one selected, just hit clear, then select my token as it is now. I would also suggest maybe making my aura visible to everybody, because it's only visible to you and me. and then you hit use selected token on the character sheet.
So you want me to remove the avatar?
No, not the avatar. The avatar can stay the same. There should be a box below it that says token.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, but I can't. I can add the auras myself, but I can't make it visible to everybody else on my token.
How do I do that?
I'm gonna go grab a glass of water before I die. I'll be right back.
You click the settings
Alright,
on the token. Yeah. And it's like a little drop down. See. And then once that's all done, you hit save or you select the token on the character sheet. There we go. Cool. Nice.
Okay, so Hugh is probably back here.
Sure. Oh. Ain't too shabby.
So this one's a main road. So this is kind of opening up into more main road.
The path behind us.
The horizontal path you guys are on is like the main.
Okay.
You guys would be, I mean, Thorn is a little bit quicker, so I guess he could be about here. That's maybe a little bit far. Hugh can be there. Thorn there.
Yes.
I think that's good enough.
Yes. Thank you. Is it initiative time?
It is.
Oh yeah. Ready for this. +5. Woohoo! I like that. I'm gonna be running up on these boys. Let's kick some ass.
Hey, Ellis, you want to roll that initiative there, boy?
He went to get a drink of water.
Oh, he did? Okay.
So yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and get a drink too.
Okay. All right. So, it was nice knowing Duncan, but...
Am I still alive?
For now, Gober went to go get water, so roll initiative while we're waiting.
Okay.
Actually, sorry I killed you.
There are 2 of me on here.
Traitor.
Cool.
Okay, so what do you think? Do we know if this was a good move yet?
We'll have to see what they do because after Hugh, or they go right after Hugh. So.
Well.
It's gone.
Sorry.
Cobra wouldn't.
Twice.
Would I get a chance to like I bump into them? They don't just like attack. Wouldn't I say something? What if it's just a passerby?
I mean, we're at initiative, so.
No, I know, but it's someone like bumps into them on the street and they just pull out their weapons.
I mean.
Or do they recognize me?
They know exactly who you are.
Oh.
Cool.
I was gonna try.
By the way, I'm on initiative twice. Just delete the 0. There we go. Yeah. As much as I'd like to go twice, but.
Hugh, you're up first.
I'm first?
Yeah.
Sweet. Alright, I'm going to spend a key point and give myself Step of the Wind. So as a bonus action, I'm going to use my dash action. So I can run up on these guys. Yup, that's 90 feet. Bam.
Okay, yeah, you were right there.
90 feet. This might be a terrible idea. If I die, tell my wife I loved her. I'm gonna hit him with my two-handed corpse slayer quarterstaff.
Okay, you hitting the human or the half-orc?
I'm gonna hit the human.
Okay, make an attack.
24.
That definitely hits.
Okay, how about that?
There you go. That's a good hit.
I think I attacked twice, right?
You can.
I'm gonna attack twice. How about 26?
I guess that hits.
Aw, dang it. Only 7.
Alright. Still 2 good hits.
I bonk him twice. Really well.
The half-orc says, "Oh, that fucking bird. Not the ones we want, but I guess we'll go through them first." And he draws his 2 long swords and attacks Duncan.
Oh, he's a dual wielder. Fuck. Get that shield ready.
Okay, first attack is 17 to hit.
Okay, hold on.
So it's your mage armor, and you get +2 from haste.
Yeah, so that would be a no.
Okay.
I'm at an 18 AC right now.
Alright, and hell's next attack. That's a 26.
Yeah, shield's not gonna help you.
What's it called? The coin of the Feyhound?
Yes.
Is that, it doesn't say, is that an action or is that a reaction? What is that?
It is not an action, no.
Is it just an at will?
It is an at will.
Coin of the Feyhound.
Okay, his hit, so you'd have to call that when I say he's attacking.
Okay.
So you can use it. So this hit will go in.
Okay.
But you will get to move away after.
Okay.
Oh, that's the wrong die. He's not doing a D10.
Oh boy.
Okay, he did roll max damage though.
Yikes.
And he attempts a trip attack, so I need a strength saving throw.
Wow.
Cool. What a dick.
I'm really good at those. Ooh.
That's a success. So although you do take 20 points of slashing damage.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck?
Dude, he rolled 8 on the longsword attack and 8 on the superiority die.
Oh, superiority die. I was like, holy shit, that's a lot for one attack.
Yes, he got, yeah. But you can move up to, is it 30 feet? 40?
40.
40, okay. Yeah, so move your token 40 feet anywhere.
Okay.
Oh, move into the alley. Get them to follow you closer to us.
Yeah.
because Azir and I are going to be there last.
Okay.
It's going to take me like 5 rounds to get there.
So they just see me. So the blade hits true, carves into me a little bit, and they just see me vanish.
Yeah, you blink, and I'm gonna make a roll for something.
Oh, goody. Guards, probably.
No, actually, Ellis, roll me a D100.
Oh, I don't like that.
We're gonna get run out of town, boys.
Right down the middle.
All right. Yeah, you blink and you're in a new spot.
Okay.
All right. The orc is very confused, but turns to Hugh and uses his bonus action attack. That's a big old miss. I'm assuming that's 15.
Yep.
Monks. Lol, monk.
I'm just tipping and diving. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge an orc, you know? Thank you.
One sec for this guy. So he'll kind of pivot around, pulling out a short sword and going for a stab at your side. That is a 19.
Okay. I'm going to use my coin of the spirit.
Okay.
And I'm going to become incorporeal to the end of the current turn.
Okay.
Now, can I technically run from where I am?
No, you don't get movement.
Well, I'm incorporeal till the end of this guy's turn, so I'm hanging out.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. I'll just hang out.
Okay, well, let's see. It's 10 damage for the short sword. Plus 7 for the sneak attack.
Wait, so he hit me anyways?
Yeah.
I thought I was using this as a way to get out of it. Oh, damn.
It gives you... No, that can give you resistance. It doesn't... Yeah, you still take damage, so it's like a ghost would. It's less.
Yes, I thought it would make me incorporeal, as in, like, things pass through me. That's just how I interpreted it. Considering I... Oh, wait. Yeah, it grants me resistance. Okay, I just read it, my bad.
Yeah, incorporealness is, like, you can still be hurt, but generally it's always have. But
Okay,
you can move through things without problems.
I still didn't want to take all that damage, so, yeah.
And you also take 4 psychic damage.
Oh, dang.
They got gear on them.
So, I have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. So, how much...
So it was... The weapon attack was total 17.
Okay. Half of 17 is 6? 7?
8.
8?
Yep, and then 4 psychic. Actually, if you're using... I know the coins are really weird in that they don't take actions. So try and call them when I say I'm attacking, not just when I'm, like, after I say...
Yeah, sure thing.
And he pulls out the dagger to go for a second stab for a bonus action.
Ouch.
That's a natural 20.
Ouch.
So that's 10 for the dagger, and 6 for the psychic.
That's 5 and 6, 11.
Yeah.
So now Azir.
I will dash. And then I have a question.
Yeah.
If I use the coin of the Firebird and I get a movement or a flying speed of 40, that flying speed is independent of, like, compared to my regular walking speed, correct?
It acts as if you had a flying speed of 40, which means, so if you have two speeds that are different, you can move So it would increase. So you how do I explain this? So like, let's say you flew for 30 feet, you would no longer have a run speed. If you run for 30, you have 10 flying left.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So it does. So it's not like you have a 70 movement. You have 40, so you could move 80 in a turn.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna use that just to move an extra 10 feet then. Yeah, I think I'll just get there then.
Okay, Thorn.
Oh, Thorn's gonna book it. He's gonna go and run to there-ish. Helps if I have the right freaking thing though. There we
go. We have to go around. Or what's your speed total?
35. So I'd have 70.
Okay, perfect.
And that's it.
Okay, Kata.
I'm just under my breath. Fucking overeager piece of shit. Gonna book it past his ear. And I'm not going for my sword yet. I'll do that when I turn the corner.
Okay. Duncan.
Okay. I am going to. Let's see.
So you don't have eyes on the half-orc. You do have eyes on the human.
Okay. Is the human who Hugh is engaged with?
He's fighting both of them.
Fighting both of them. Who shot the bird? The human?
Yes.
Okay. Magic missile.
Okay.
And we'll do it at the second level for fun.
So that's 4 darts.
Okay.
16 damage. As he's peppered with these purplish 4 darts of forceful energy.
And then... No. Okay, and then... And then I'm just gonna use my movement to just come back down here a little bit. And that's Duncan.
Okay, Hugh.
Yeah, how is this human looking?
Let's see. You had the 2 bonks, and then I mean, he's okay. He's almost bloodied, probably.
Okay, I'm gonna hit him twice first.
All right, make your attack.
Beep bop.
First one misses, second one hit.
Okay, I'm gonna use a key point to add the stunning strike to it.
All right, 1 sec.
Just let me minus the key point real quick. Alright, it has to beat a 14. I don't know if you want to do stunning strike first or you want me to roll damage.
You can do damage.
Okay. Okay, well I got a 7.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna stunning strike the man.
Okay, he's definitely bloody now, and that's it's a Constitution saving throw. He rolled a natural 17.
Cool.
Yeah, he beats it.
And you still have your bonus action.
Yeah, so as a bonus action, I'm gonna spend another key point. I'm gonna use the disengage action. I'm gonna get the fuck out.
Okay, you disengage.
And then 45.
Yep.
Hey, what's up, Duncan?
Hello there, Hugh. Bit of a scrape we've gotten into.
Yeah, I'm getting beaten up pretty bad. I don't like it.
Well,
Hope our friends can do something about it. I don't know where they are.
Look, the goblin's right behind you.
Ah, good to know.
I'm sure they'll be here presently.
And that'll be my turn. Actually, I don't know if this counts. Is this only technically 2 wide? So it's only 10 feet wide?
No.
Is it... Well, because it looks like there's a third square that I could theoretically be in so that I'm not taking up the entire walkway. I kind of want to be on a wall if possible.
I mean, it's like 10. It is about 10, yeah.
Okay,
it's just
then I'll stand where I am.
Okay. So this guy... Huh. So they disappear. So Duncan, they both kind of disappear from your sight.
Okay.
And it's Azir's turn.
Let's pull once again. Dash. I think it was here. I'll get that.
Yeah, you could go there.
I will always take the extra square. That'll do it.
Orin.
Thorn's gonna keep trucking.
Okay.
I think. Yep, I can get to there. And I think that's it.
Kadok.
Alright, if I measured correctly, dash, I can get there. Right?
Sure.
60 feet. Okay. And I see the two of them bloodied. And I'll just shout at them. Got eyes on them?
Turning to look, not exactly.
And we keep pushing. Alright, that's my turn.
Duncan, you are up, and this is the last turn for your haste.
Okay. So I'm going to use 30 feet of movement to come and look around the corner.
They're looking behind them, but they're running away.
They're down there?
Yeah, they're down here. They're running towards the next alleyway.
Are there are there any civilians around?
No. Anyone that were around, because this was a main road. They're scared and running off.
If you're planning a fireball, do keep in mind they're probably near, people's houses or businesses.
Mm-hmm.
So I know you wizards get all, ooh, fireball, but we got collateral damage. Not that Kadok cares, but Kadok would like to be able to sleep in a bed.
Fair.
Yeah. It's not that I care that you killed people. It's the fact that I don't get to sleep in a bed now that pisses me off.
Oh, yes. Okay. Duncan is going to... he's going to... laying his fingertips on Mita's cracked orb.
Oh, boy.
You see it begin to... Well, you wouldn't see because it's in his pocket, but it begins to hum with arcane energy. As I'm going to point at the human. The human is the one who killed my bird, right?
Yes.
That the human, and I'm going to cast Banishment, as Maita's correct orb is going to give him a disadvantage on the saving throw.
Okay, what's your spell save DC?
It is a 17.
And what type of save is banishment?
It is
Charisma.
Charisma.
Charisma, yes.
No,
This is unlikely. First one. Well, first one's a success. Second one is a fail. So the human poofs. And roll a d100 for me.
Oh boy. We're in a wild magic zone.
Okay. Hugh, your turn.
If I have any ability to speak, I would just say to Hugh, I have one in custody for questioning.
Did Hugh die?
No, Cake's just muted.
Sorry, I was actually talking. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna move here, and keep an eye on it. But trying to see if I can do anything really quick. Give me 1 second.
You know, we do like you. You can talk to us. It's
Sorry. I don't think I can do anything unless he's throwing anything at me. Is he gonna shoot me?
The orc, you don't notice any ranged weaponry on him.
Dang it. Cool. I'm gonna throw the dagger that I have then.
Okay.
Dig him with it.
That'll be disadvantage
What?
because you're outside
Yeah.
the standard range.
Yeah, you're right
Daggers
at
only
the
have
edge.
20
Isn't it
foot range.
60 feet?
It's
No.
20,
No.
60.
Oh, it's 20. Oh, never mind then. Just kidding. Just kidding. Never mind. Yeah.
Madcap could do that shit because he had sharpshooter.
Actually, what's the worst that could happen? I'll just use my dash action. No. I'm gonna hold my action. That'll be it. Never mind.
We don't have any healing, but we have potions.
I'm very
Got
nervous.
some healing from me.
He's very
yeah.
scary.
Yeah, I think Thorn has healing. Kadak has a bunch of healing. What action are you holding?
We're a party with only off healers.
I'm going to hold. I'll just hold an attack action for now.
Okay.
Casey wants to size me up. I don't know. Can I like try to size him up, see if he'll come fight me? I have a monk. I'll do fisticuffs with him, man.
I guess if you want to do an insight check.
Insight. Okay. I got a 15.
He doesn't seem like he's going to turn around and fight you.
What? Okay, fine.
Is that your turn?
Sure.
He runs around the corner.
Yeah.
Azir.
Let's see. I will.
Oh, hey, I need to wait. I need to look at something.
All right.
That's you can keep going because you kind of have one move.
Yeah, I am gonna move 60 feet and then I'm gonna bonus action Misty Step to get to next to Donket.
Okay. Roll a d100 for me.
Yeah, just leave me in the dust.
Okay. Azir.
Oh boy.
You've cast this spell before, and it's very instantaneous. Wait, actually, I need to look up Misty's stat. Because I think it will do this, but I want to be sure before I say it. Okay, yeah, so, the silvery mist that you're used to, and it's usually instantaneous, the mist appears and it disappears and you're in your new destination. This time, the mist appears and it dissipates, but you are floating in a silvery void. And you are surrounded by nothing. This dull silver light permeates the entire area. You can kind of see bits of things far off in the distance, but there's no depth perception here. There's nothing that you can focus on. No terrain, no sky, no ground, no nothing. And it's just empty. And you feel tiny and alone. And then the mist comes back and you appear next to Duncan.
It's only mildly existentially horrifying.
Okay, give me 1 sec. I just need to look up very nuanced specifics of spell. Wait, do you have haste prepared, Ellis?
Yeah. Yeah, after my long rest when we woke up this morning.
Oh, okay. I probably didn't update your...
I can let you know what I have prepared if you want. Send you...
Oh, no, it's fine. It's like, because I opened up everyone's character sheet at the start, but because you updated it since I opened it, I didn't have it refreshed.
Oh.
So that's fine.
Ooh.
Okay, yeah, you're fine. I didn't know if haste said it stunned you. It just says you can't move or take actions. So you can...
Still concentrate.
Yeah, I just want to know the specifics of it. Okay, Thorn.
Thorn's gonna book it around the corner, and draw his spear as he gets here.
Okay, you don't see anything.
As I get there and I start slowing down, I'm gonna turn and look back at Duncan and go and say, "Where was he? Where'd they go?"
I point to this spot. Just right there's fine. Just hold position.
10 feet to your left.
Yes, just forward 5 feet more, if you could.
Thorn holds his spear out vertically and goes and puts it down and be like, "All right, drop him."
Oh no! Well, I think with the banishment, if something is occupying their space, they go to the nearest unoccupied.
Yeah.
I'll drop him. I just got it. Oh dear.
You could have Vlad the Impaler him.
Hey, Kadok.
Third verse, same as the first. I'm gonna dash up to there. Select, please.
Okay, and then Duncan.
Yes.
We need to get you a freaking scooter.
Who, me?
No.
Me? Yeah.
Oh.
Back.
I'm slow.
We're gonna get him a Vespa.
I'm gonna. Yeah, I'll stand here. Do I know about how much longer we have?
Yeah, I mean, you know how long. You have like. Oh no, you can't move or take actions.
What?
Well, haste.
Haste. Yeah.
When haste wears off for a turn, you cannot move or use actions.
Oh, my bad. Cool. I'll stand over here. So it just like skips my turn?
Yeah, you're just kind of like in a dazed little lethargic stupor.
Okay.
Yeah. Thankfully, it doesn't stun you like previous editions.
Yeah.
So anyone who's seen me drink too much ale, that's what I look like right now. I'm just like,
Yeah.
Hugh, you're up.
Okay. Well, I am going to. Yeah, I'm gonna spend another key point, and I'm gonna take my dash action, or step of the wind. Excuse me. Huh?
I mean, if you're only going 45.
No, I'm running over here.
Oh.
I'm not letting this guy get away. Yeah. I'm going as far as I can over here. That's 75. Do I?
Oh.
Oh shit!
He's around the corner.
I'm gonna hit him.
No, he's gonna hit you first.
What?
He was holding his action.
Oh shit!
Deflect missiles. Is that how I use it?
No, it's for ranged attacks.
Ah shit.
Yeah, so if somebody like fires an arrow or throws a spear at you.
Well, I'm glad I spent the key point and not my fucking dash action.
So
Bring it on.
He's gonna make 2 longsword attacks.
I'm not afraid.
Cool.
First one is a 20 to hit, and the second one is a 14.
The first one will hit. Haha, you fool! You only hit me once. What a nerd.
The longsword is so that's 8 damage from the longsword, and fuck it, he'll go for a trip attack. So that's an additional 5 damage. So 13 damage total, and I need a strength saving throw.
Hey, I'll be fine. Oop. Maybe not.
You are knocked prone. As you kind of round this corner, like he swings once at you, and you kind of dodge out of the way, and then he kind of goes right behind your knee, and he kind of he slices pretty hard, and you hear like a cracking sound as you are knocked prone.
Ouch. I mean,
I don't think you have enough movement to stand up.
how much movement do I need to stand up?
It needs half your movement.
No, it doesn't work with that. Never mind. I thought Step of the Wind also included, what's this called? It only includes jump distance.
Step of the Wind will let you move again, but you need to have a remaining amount that is equal to half your base.
I mean, I only moved 70 feet, so I have 20 movement.
But you have 45. I don't know how that works out with the
So I doubled it, right? 70. I spent 70 to get there.
Which
How
leaves
much
20.
movement do you need to stand up?
For you, 22 and a half.
Okay, then I can stand up. Oh no, I can't. You rat bastard. I only have 20 movement left. Well, I guess I'm down.
Right.
Uh-oh.
Cool.
Well, it was an honor serving with y'all.
Well, we're down to 1, so long as Duncan doesn't.
I'm gonna turn and salute Thorn as this orc's turn takes place.
Well, no, it's still you still have your action.
I mean, I'll stand up.
If you want to take the dash action for your main, you can stand up.
I've already taken.
So you can so when you do Step of the Wind, it's a bonus action to do dash. Then you can dash again as your main action. So if you wanted to be super fast, you can dash. You can move 3 times in a turn.
Okay.
But using the dash action to give yourself enough movement to get up will prevent you from doing anything else on your turn.
Hold on, Cake.
Or lay there on the ground and kick him in the kneecap.
Well, I was gonna say, can he take the disengage action and then roll 22 feet?
I'm gonna say I'm not gonna let someone take disengage when they're prone because
you're kind of vulnerable.
I mean,
it's worth a shot.
Yeah.
It's like you're literally like, please don't, and then slowly roll away.
Okay.
So I mean, honestly, it's like,
could you dodge?
The dodge action.
Yeah, I can spend another key point and hold the dodge action.
No, you don't know your normal action.
I'll just fucking hold. I'm gonna hold my dodge. I'm ready for this.
Okay, so you're taking the dodge action.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold it.
Okay, so you're prone. You're on the ground, looking up at him, ready for the attack.
Okay. Oh fuck. Oh god.
Okay, but
either way, I'm dead.
So you're prone. So like, if you take that dodge action, it's just gonna be a normal roll because he would have advantage because you are. On
Sure. No. I think that's fair. Because if I stand up, he's just gonna fucking hit me.
I mean, worst case, you get a death save and we get over there and fix you up, right?
No, I'll spend my dash action and I'll just stand up.
Okay.
Okay. So that's. So you have like. Well, it's half your movement. So you have. Yeah, so you have like 40 feet of movement.
Cool. Can I jump away? I mean, like, if I run, he's just gonna take another opportunity attack, but he'll just run away again.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Well, he held his action, so that's his reaction, so he can't do that again.
Yeah,
True.
but his turn is literally next. So I'm very scared.
That is also true.
I mean, my strategy is I don't care if he gets away. We're going to question the other one. That's where my head's at.
You know what? Let's be honest. Hugh, man, Here's
the thing, Hugh. Since when are you afraid of fucking death?
Yeah, that's the thing, though. That's what I was getting at. I'm like, well, I'm not really afraid of death. If anything, who knows? Maybe this is the one. So I'll just stand up and I'll take it. Take it like a man.
Oh boy.
I'm ready for this.
Ending your turn?
Hell yeah, let's go.
Did you stand?
He's gonna go at you.
I'm standing up.
At least he doesn't have advantage.
I know.
What if you had Dukes?
Miss.
That's 25 to hit.
Uh-oh. Okay, that's one. Hold on. I didn't take that much last turn. What's the other one? Or are we gonna do damage?
And this time he's gonna try and knock your weapon out of your hand.
What the? Why is he so mean? Fine, I'll punch him in the face. I'm not afraid of this guy.
So you take 10 slashing damage, and I need a strength save. Okay, yes, you keep your weapon. But he's gonna go for his next attack. That's a miss, so we'll go for the offhand. That's a miss.
Woo! Yeah, serves him right. Knocking me on the ground. I'm just trying to. I was just trying to return you your wallet. How could you?
He's going to run away.
I'm faster than him.
Yeah.
Alright, let him run. Ain't that far. Oh, he's not that far.
No, he's
gonna
not.
Go with town.
Okay, Azir.
I'm gonna check a spell really quick.
Fuck's up what I was gonna do. Guess I just keep running.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna cast the.
Okay.
And then, because it's a bonus action spell, I will also dash.
So you can move 80?
Yeah.
Alright. So Duncan, as you kind of come out of your super, you see Azir take out a few coffee beans.
Okay.
And just pop them in his mouth and just chomp down. As this crackling electricity kind of just overtakes his entire body. And gone like a flash, he just zips away.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Do I know what spell that is?
No.
Oh. Interesting.
It is not a wizard spell.
He just like chugged a Starbucks double shot. He's gone.
Yeah, he put a 5-hour into a Red Bull.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I know.
He might have a heart attack, but until then, Thorn.
Azir now drinks Bang.
Yeah.
Thorn is going to book it over to here. And is going to sling his javelin, I guess.
Okay, so I think that's a disadvantage, right? I don't know what the range is.
30 feet.
Yeah, so it's a disadvantage. He's 35.
Well, that blows.
What if you stepped through Hugh and went there? But I mean,
It is true. As a small creature, would I be able to do that?
Yes.
All right. Then that.
At first, I wasn't sure because cutting you couldn't cut the corner, but yeah, doing it like that. You can.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can make your attack normally.
Yay! Let's see, actions, and there it is. $25 to hit.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Beautiful. So that's 10 piercing, and you know what?
He's damaged, so you get Colossus Slayer.
He has not been damaged yet.
Oh, he has. Oh, it's the other guy
hasn't?
who was.
The human got the shit beat out of him.
All right. Well, now he has though.
Now he has.
So you're gonna go and resummon the javelin, and we're gonna whip it again.
All right.
Whip it good.
That's a miss.
That's a miss.
That's good Colossus Slayer too.
Yeah.
All right, Kadok. Let's do your bonus action.
I'm gonna go and say no.
Okay, then it is Kadok.
All right, 20 feet. Get up to Duncan. I see he's like focusing on a spell, and I just go, "What's going on in that noodle of yours?"
Do you remember the one who killed my bird? And I just point. I'll say, he'll be ready for questioning in just a moment.
Cool. I'm gonna go meet him.
Yes, I'd rather think we shall.
And keep on trucking. Because I'm a slow bitch.
All right, Duncan.
Yes. So do I have a sense of how much time I've got left?
Yes.
How much time do I have left? How many more rounds?
Like 8.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like 8 or 7.
So it lasts for a minute, which
Yeah.
is 10 rounds.
Okay. I will take the dash action over here.
Okay.
And that will do it.
Hugh, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna run at this guy. Can I technically move through Thorn?
Yes.
Sweet.
You can
I'll
easily
move
hop over him.
Here, and I'm gonna hit this guy. As I go over Thorn too, I'll say, "Come on, you weird-looking elf. Let's go kick this guy's patuki." And I'm gonna hit him twice. Oh, dang it.
One of them definitely hits.
Okay, well, with the one that hits, I'm going to spend a key point, and, I will, Stunning Strike him. And I'm going to spend another key point to hit him, with an unarmed strike. It's a bonus.
I also want to move to the side.
So, sorry, he rolls a 20 on his save.
Okay.
Okay, let me
So
roll.
he doesn't get stunned. He'll take 14 damage.
I'm
And
working
then-
on
I'm not going to unarmed strike. I'm going to do Flurry of Blows, so I'm going to hit him
Okay,
twice.
so roll 2 unarmed attack.
Oh, whoops.
Oh!
Oh,
well, the natural 20 hits. The 16 does
Yeah.
not.
How about another 11?
Pop, pop.
Yeah, really. Hit him once, punch him in the nose. Like,
Yeah,
really hard.
He's got a bloody nose. He's got a broken nose. He's definitely
Good.
going to have some breathing issues in the future. Well, for the next, 10 seconds.
Cool. And, well,
May want to move to the side.
yeah, I'll move right here. Because I
so-
do technically have 5 feet of movement. Or, well, I have... How much movement do I have? Do I have enough? Yeah, I have 10. So, I'm chilling.
Is that your turn?
Yep. Alright.
Okay.
Guess I'm gonna die.
Guess I'll die.
Yeah.
I'm too lazy to Google it and go find the GIF.
That's a 21 to hit. And that's 11 damage.
Okay.
Next attack is a miss. Offhand is a natural 20.
Ah, oopsie. No. Uh-oh.
Well, that's 14 damage.
Oh, no. Ow. Ouch. Hugh is not looking too hot because he's on the ground.
Hugh needs an Advil.
We wouldn't know. We can't see Hugh.
Well, Thorn can.
No, we can't. We see your bandages.
He's looking a little worried at this point. He's taking some hits, some good hits. So.
Now, am I rolling death saves?
On your turn.
Do you want to?
Yeah, we haven't really discussed this. Fuck, he's getting away.
I think we did, and you decided to, because you came up with some weird-ass half-level nonsense that I was not getting into.
Weird.
So I don't know. It's up to you. You know what happens, so you can just let it go. Or
I'll take the risk. I'll do that saves.
Okay. Azir.
Let's see. I don't know how far away he is.
Somebody just needs to keep on the guy.
Oh wait. If I was right here, would I be able to?
Right where?
Right here.
Oh no. I mean, this is wall.
Okay. Shit. Well, I mean, I can get to here. So, like, does Hugh have, like, a mouth?
Not that you can see. It's completely bandaged over his entire face.
Interesting.
Cake. I mean, we didn't discuss it. So, given the fact that you can't eat, I don't think potions are gonna work.
Yeah, no, they're not.
He can't. Yeah.
I can't take potions. Okay. You can't get the bandage. Let's just say that they're on there very tight and you can't get them.
No, you just sprinkle it on them.
Yeah, just pour it on top. Just waterboard me.
Like salt
salve.
Just potion board me real quick. I'll absorb it through my skin.
Cake, you can't die. We haven't had our character arc yet.
I know. It's just starting.
We're gonna become unlikely allies.
When Hugh goes down, how does he fall?
So, I mean, I'll fall like a sack of potatoes. Yeah, I just kind of fall down, like normally.
Like on your face or on your back?
No, like if he stabbed me and I fell backwards, I'd fall backwards. Like I'd fall like a normal human does. Even so out of character. Even though, wait, do you guys? You guys know? Yeah.
You're like sitting back against the wall.
I mean, he's crumpled in like a rag doll on the floor.
Yeah, no, I'm like, it looks like I'm fucking passed out on the floor. Like I am unconscious. 100%.
Okay. All right. I'm trying to figure out
like
how I'm gonna do this.
Yeah. Is that your turn, Leg?
I was waiting for everybody to stop making stupid jokes. I will use my bonus action to call out my echo behind.
Okay.
Then let me reread the spell. Okay, so I'll use wait. Okay, yeah, I used my reaction for that, so I'll use my reaction to heighten my reflexes.
You would want to do that on his turn.
Okay.
Because it lasts for the current turn, and then if when your turn comes around, if you have not used it, you can do the damage.
Okay, so in that case, because I didn't use it last turn, I would do the damage.
It's at the start of your turn.
At the start of my turn? Oh, okay.
So essentially, all the energy you've built up across the round, you release it at the start of your turn.
Okay.
Thorn.
In that case, my turn is over.
Thorn, you're up.
Thorn's gonna go and run past Hugh and kick him in the foot. As he does that, however, he's gonna cast Cure Wounds and heal.
Oh, what a great person.
What a guy.
Why even bother?
Give him a round of applause.
Because Hugh is another body in front of Thorn that he can hide behind.
It's not because I like you or anything. It's because you take hits for me.
Basically, yeah.
Ooh, big boy heals.
Yep.
Yeah, you heal for 12 hit points.
God, you, my friend, are that. I'm up and at it.
I'll kill you one of these days.
Oh yeah, like
I'll get you next time, Gadget.
Hugh doesn't get like touched or anything like that. Thorn goes and simply runs up and just fucking kicks him and says, "Get your ass up and let's go."
I like to imagine that Thorn just runs on top of my body, and that's him implementing.
I mean, it takes a proper casting of the spell.
That's true.
That's true.
Hey, I'll take it. I'll be up and I'll say, thanks, yeah, elf kid. What elves look like, right?
Man, you elves are a lot shorter than I remember.
As you say that, Thorn flips you off over his shoulder.
I guess that's how elves say hello.
Is that Thorn's turn?
Yeah, that's Thorn's turn.
Okay, Kadak.
Alright, I'm gonna move, and I can actually do something other than move this turn. And it's gonna be real cool. I'm gonna hold my action or attacks or whatever to grapple the dude when he reappears and wrestle him to the ground.
Okay. Duncan, your turn.
I mean, like the Zangief pose.
Zangief. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing chasing. Duncan's gonna chill over here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna say to Kadak. I'm gonna kind of like open my cloak. Hold on now.
Whoa.
Hold on now.
We're not those kind of friends yet.
Ever seen one of these?
Oh, it's because I forgot my trousers.
What are you actually doing?
I would open and I would point to this shimmering bottle, which is a potion of greater healing, and say, I wonder if we have anything a little less potent.
What?
I don't want
just.
I'm down 20 HP, and I don't know if I want to burn that or not.
Look, if you want to take the 2 regular potions from me later, that's fine. But if you think if you're at a liability, take it. Otherwise, we might be done.
I don't think this
What
guy's
else you want to do?
I don't think this guy's gonna have much fight left in him.
Not when he gets, 300 pounds of me on him.
So we have like 6 more rounds, Cobra.
Yeah. And else, I would actually like you to roll me a D100.
I didn't cast a spell though.
No, this is for something else. It is not dangerous to you in any capacity.
Okay.
You say that.
It's something fun.
A 40. Okay. Finger of Death. Making new characters is fun, Ellis.
Look, anytime the DM says roll something and I can't tell you why, you should always be afraid.
Oh, I'm terrified.
Okay.
Great.
That's all I need to know.
That's the worst thing you want to hear. I guess I'm just gonna hold Firebolt in case anybody does anything aggressive towards me, and that'll be Duncan.
Okay, one sec. Casting a spell to hold it for later in the round. Holding a spell requires concentration and it will break concentration.
Even a cantrip?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Because you have to concentrate on holding that spell.
Oh, well, as a wizard, I would know that, so I would not do it.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, Hugh, you are awake. You wish you weren't, but you are.
Just let me die.
Thorn is secretly here just to torment Hugh.
Cake, you muted.
God damn it! I'm so sorry. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna move right here. I think that's enough movement. Right? 20. Yes. Oh yeah.
Half your movement to stand up.
All right. No. I'm gonna spend my last key point, and I'm gonna use it to gain a dash action so that I can stand up as bonus action.
Okay.
And now I'm going to hit him twice.
All right. Make your attack. Both hit.
Yeah. 14, 7. Ooh.
He is looking rough.
Good. He deserves it. Yeah, that's my turn.
So he's properly surrounded now. He doesn't know what the fuck is going on with this tiefling or the other tiefling.
The tiefling and eviler tiefling.
But the first tiefling already has a goatee.
How is this goatee even more sinister?
First attack is going to be against Cake. He's the one that's actually beating the shit out of him. That's a 25. And damage. Fuck it. Next one's against Cake too. It's only a 15. The last one is a 19. And that is 7 damage.
The love.
And he will run away. Give me 1 sec to zoom out.
How much damage was it in total?
Enough to put you to 0.
Yeah.
Bring it on. If he runs away, he's got 2 attacks of opportunity, right?
No, the Echo... You can take reaction attacks from your position or the Echoes, but not both.
Yeah, and he's running.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh my god, I've had resistance to psychic damage this entire time, and I didn't even realize.
Oh, that's
God
true.
damn it. I forgot that I had that.
I did, yeah, 'cause that's a racial thing. I totally forgot about that.
Yep, I did too.
Are you taking...
Honestly, with the damage that he was putting out, it probably evens out anyways. So... Hey, Duncan and Thorn, move yourself over 10 feet to the left, or to the right.
I think those both miss.
Oh, yeah, I don't know why it didn't.
It's weird.
Oh. We only get 1 reaction, right?
Well, you get... When you take it, you take the attack action, correct?
No, an opportunity attack is 1 attack, but if you're holding your action, you can do both.
It's a house rule that you can do both.
Yeah, it's a house rule that you can do both. Most people tend to do that anyways, because you have to expend your reaction to do it and not do your action on your turn, so it's kind of a better. Yeah.
But yeah, that misses. But it is your turn.
Indeed, indeed it is.
I sense a massacre coming.
Oh boy. Well, we'll have one alive at least.
I need to check something. Okay, I can mentally command it to move up to 30 feet.
Yes.
So, I'll bop him.
Yeah, both of those hit.
And how's he look?
He is incredibly fucked. He's not lawful, just so you know. He is incredibly fucked up.
Unleash Incarnation?
Perhaps. I'm trying to look for it in my features so I can mark it off. I'll make my attack first. And I missed.
That one's a miss, yeah.
Bruh.
Fuck it. I'll action surge. I don't think we're getting into any other fight.
Oh, that's what you think.
Jesus!
Oh my Jesus!
You got one more from action surge. Damn.
Do I?
Yeah. So you can make 2 attacks, right? Wait, can you?
Yeah, I rolled 2 attacks.
Oh. The 15. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
No,
it's like split.
Yeah, it's split weird. Okay, yeah, both of those miss.
I think after a while, if you roll too many things all at once in one chat session, it just is like, yeah, we're just gonna make a new section.
Do you want to unleash Incarnate again?
I think you can only do it once.
No.
Is it not?
You can do it whenever you take the attack action, I think. Because it doesn't take
Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, so, yeah, I guess I will.
One of the things I don't like about it, but I'm not going to ban it.
I don't like that either, personally.
But it is limited to Constitution modifier uses per long rest, so it is. You can burn through it really quickly.
All right. So a flurry of attacks. Enough land managing to fell the or half orc. Which brings us to Thorn.
Thorn is gonna come up around the corner. See that it is down, and is gonna go and kind of harumph, walk over, and kick Hugh again. Casting heal wounds. Only at the first level this time.
You don't get the good ones this time.
Get up, you lazy bum.
He was up with 7 hit points.
Can't keep me alive if you're on the floor.
I'll say, all right, I deserve that one.
You deserve the other
That
one.
one's on me,
too.
chaps.
That one's on me, boys.
All right.
All right, and as well as I need to roll something. Well, I guess Leg's lucky because that can't, or Hugh is lucky because that can't happen to him. All right. So, the half orc is dead, and you have 30 seconds before the human returns.
Okay.
Maybe pull him into an alley for now, and then I'm gonna.
Well, I was going to pull the body to where the human is gone.
Well, this is a main road, so we probably don't want to do that.
I don't care.
All right.
Azir, rather, perhaps we should show him his friend's head. Might loosen his tongue a bit.
I was gonna show him the whole body, but I can do that too.
Yes, let's show him the body and then the head.
Could maybe keep it off of the road for now.
Yeah.
Thorn holds out his spear.
Perception, Cobra. Do we see guards? Are we attracting any attention, or are we lucky and it's kind of a quiet night?
I'll give you perception. There was definitely people here. This definitely caused a commotion.
Oh dear.
So if you don't notice any guards now, it's clear at the moment, but you don't know how long that will be for.
Okay, so I can bring him back at any moment. We have to be ready to grab him, get him somewhere quiet. Do I see an alley, or is there a store we can duck behind or anything?
I mean, there's various alleys that you could drag him to.
We probably don't want to add trespassing to this, so... yeah, I mean, I'm still ready to pounce, so if anybody else either wants to help or whatever, feel free.
Yeah, does anybody have,
Thorn will come down.
Maybe have, hold person, or you can just, grapple him?
That's what I'm going to do. I would do hold person, but I'm not a vengeance paladin.
Okay.
I think the best that I've got would be...
I do have manacles, though, so once I have him, I could cuff him. But yeah, so, I mean, I probably have the best athletics here. Unless Azir is better.
Nah. Actually, I mean, what is your...
7.
Yeah, yours is better.
So I don't know if, Azir being the only other strong one, he could maybe help. That's what I'm thinking. Then that way I can grapple him and then, put some manacles on him.
Is Hugh up?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I was picturing him just laying in the street we just left him.
I mean, he might just be still laying there.
That's terrible.
Just letting the rain drop upon him. It's like, all around me are familiar faces. Alright, so... Duncan, are you bringing him back?
Yeah, if we're ready.
I'm still in my Zangief pose, and I just kind of shake my head, yeah.
Better to do this quickly. So I will drop concentration.
So. Now, Duncan, you've cast Banish before, even before you did it to the Archon. And you know that when you do, they're sent off to somewhere harmless, and they're just incapacitated, and they come back and they're just confused because they hardly know anything happened. When the human returns, he is wide-eyed, just hair's a mess. He's flailing about and screaming. He is horrified.
Oh, this won't do at all.
Well, if somebody is helping me, I'm going to roll athletics to grapple him and start choking him out. At least to get him to stop screaming.
He met Cthulhu.
Yeah, Thorn will help.
Alright. Oh, let's go!
Oh.
You've got him, and he is stark raving mad. You've got a good grip on him. He's not going anywhere, but he is absolutely flailing about. His arms are flailing. His legs are kicking. He is incensed, and he has lost his shit.
All right. I'm going to, while I have him, I'm going to, because my manacles are in my backpack, not my bag of holding, and I'm going to tell Azir where they are. I have 2 sets. And I go, feet, legs, and feet, arms.
While you're doing that, Thorn is going to nutshot him with the butt of his spear.
Oh, dear.
He's moving too much. Stop!
All right, give me an attack roll.
Do you just want a blunt weapon or an unarmed?
Just make an attack with the javelin, with the spear.
Just to see how accurate you are. Do you get 1, both, or none?
Well, because technically that would be two-handed, so that's a 14 to hit.
He's like, his legs are kicking around. You try, and it ends up just kicking the spear shaft out of the way.
All right.
I'm going to touch his forehead and cast message and say, "Calm down."
So while he's physically still screaming, you hear in your mind, "What was that place? Where did you send me? Why would you do that?"
I'll do message again, and I'll say it was all a dream, chap. Relax. You're back. You're back in. What's the name of the city?
Wherever we are.
I know it. Hold on. Dunhold.
And Anvil?
No. Fuck. What is it?
Hybron.
Hybron. It was something Braun. I knew it was something Braun. All right.
He screams back, "I still smell it. I still smell the fire."
And then
Who's
I just
putting the manacles on?
And then I just say out loud, "We'll get you a croissant."
I basically like rear. What's that like MMA chokeout that they do, where they got like one arm around their neck and the other like just holding the top of his head?
Rear naked choke.
Yeah, the rear naked choke. Just trying to, like, it's a standing version of that.
Give me a strength check.
Oh boy.
What do you want me to roll to put the manacles on him?
Strength or dexterity, your choice.
17.
All right, you've got a real good chokehold on him. You're starting to choke him. Oh yeah. So the manacles are on in a second, and you're starting to choke him out.
All right, I'm gonna slowly. Which alley should we drag him into?
We're looking for a place that's not too trespassy, but that's just if guards walk by, we can try to be out of sight.
I mean, this is closest, but that's also near the body, so
like behind a 7-Eleven.
The body is in there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so let's not do that. Maybe
no, we need the body.
I thought Azir had the body.
Well, I mean, I put it off in the alleyway because Kadok was being a little pussy-ass fucking crybaby bitch about it.
Whoa!
I'm just trying to have there be at least 2 degrees of separation.
Jeez.
All right. Anyways,
no, we need the bodies so that we can scare him.
Fine, whatever. But when the guards don't believe me, it's your fault. I'm just gonna drag him in here. Just like
I could say something, but I'm not going to.
I'm just gonna like keep dragging him, like let his feet dragging the ground a little bit, and holding him the whole time. Just like, shh, just got some questions for you. Calm down, and we can get this over with real quick, like.
Oh, Cobra. He was screaming about like, "Where did you send me?" or whatever.
Yes.
I would once again. I would cast message again.
You're right. Yeah, probably not a good idea to say that.
Yeah.
All right. So.
Yeah, I would just cast message, and I would just say, "That's what happens when you kill my bird."
You just get more screaming back.
All right. So we duck like over here or something.
Yeah.
So I say, since given locations, Hugh and Thorn give me perception checks. Or honestly, let me just look at your passive perception. I think Thorn's a DC. Now, Thorn's passive perception picks it up anyways. You hear the sound of heavy footfalls coming this way in a hurried manner.
Shit.
Guys. Company.
Is there like a barrel or a trash can I can shove this body in?
Like Hitman?
Dumpster.
Yes.
Dwarven dumpster.
Roll a D100 luck check.
Okay.
There is not.
Fuck.
So are we trying to hide the orc body or the guy?
the dead one.
Well, could I cast invisibility on it?
Now that this guy is crazy, we can explain that one. The other one we can't.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Let's read invisibility. A creature okay, is a dead creature a creature?
No.
Dead creatures are considered objects.
Come on.
Sorry. I already know that one offhand.
Wait.
Shit.
Wait.
Resurrect him and then go and do it.
I don't have any spells.
Hold on.
Wait, hold on. Here's a crazy idea. Let me just throw this out here. All right. Assuming I like pass this guy off to like Azir or somebody, what if I go down and pretend I'm performing some sort of like ritual, like, you know, for this guy to kind of let his soul pass on, and then we can explain this guy went crazy and killed this guy, and we went and apprehended him.
The only problem is the police will then take our witness before we get to question him. It'll keep us out of jail. Yes.
Yeah, but
okay. Cobra, while Kadok is sussing this out, okay, I cast message, okay, and I say, tell me why you're following us, or I send you back there.
That's good.
I'm hoping he's afraid
give
enough.
me an intimidation check.
I'm not good at that. 16. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Banish the dead body.
Let me roll for him. No, he is too far gone to notice what you're saying to him.
Damn. What did he see over there? He saw like Yogg Shoggoth. What is it?
Yeah, he saw fucking Shub-Niggurath or whatever.
Yeah.
He did say, I can still smell the fire.
Oof. Yeah, you sent him to hell, dude.
He was in a bad place.
Okay. So I did say to manacle legs and arms. So are they with Azir's attempt? I'm more so asking Cobra.
His legs are manacled together, and then his arms are manacled together. In the front.
Okay. So he's not going anywhere. I'm going to put him down, and then I'm going to go and, I guess, using the, like, whatever remnants of my, knowledge of Bahamut rites, or just, any sort of thing. Like, basically, like the things that I can do with the ceremony spell without actually casting it. I'm going to do that to the dead body while that guy is manacled on the ground, because unless he starts rolling and like inchworming his way, he's not going anywhere.
Who has high
He's just kind of like flailing like a Magikarp.
Yeah.
Give me a religion check.
Okay. Oh my god! Come on! Fuck.
You just became agnostic.
it's the only dwarf tokens I had ready. I don't know.
Hey, if you need more, just I can link you my token folder.
Where? Oh shit! Who has high cha?
Me.
Okay.
Well, actually, no. I think Azir is higher, but Azir's in a mood.
Azir is in a mood.
Azir, quickly! Hold on. Go tell them that the thieves took your coin purse and point in this direction. Say they went that way.
Well, let's see how this goes.
So the guards show up. I don't know. Azir's in a bad mood.
Hold on a second. Am I standing next to the handcuffed body and the dead body?
Yes.
I don't want to be there.
Well, too bad.
I'm gonna hide behind
I was doing my thing, and the game and fucking Roll20 was like, no, you don't get to be cool.
Get behind Kadok.
Do you still have your sword out leg?
Absolutely fucking not.
Good.
I want a wisdom saving throw from leg.
Ooh.
That was not the time to roll like me. Let's go!
So creeping into the back of your mind, the voice comes when it sees the guards. It says, "No law, no order. Nothing can stop me. Nothing can contain me." And it starts just pushing into your skull, and it's painful, but you suppress it. So I say for the first couple rounds of talking, Azir is just, he's wincing, and you can tell something's going on with him, and he's not going to be able to converse.
I give Kadok a little nudge. You better get up there.
So the guards approach at attention, and when they see the body, they draw their weapons. Couple swords, couple axes.
All right, I will kind of stop what I'm doing because clearly I am a bit out of practice. And just go. I stand up and go, guards, good. And I point to the guy who's manacled. We were passing through the street, and this gentleman here, I don't know, something about him. He went crazy, and he started attacking this fine man here. I was trying to assist his soul in passing on. We've apprehended him for you.
I'd say he is at this point gone from flailing and screaming to rocking and whimpering.
Okay, so he's just yeah.
and he mutters about creatures and fire and brimstone.
Yeah, see?
Give me a deception check.
Cool. I'm gonna have to rely entirely on charisma on this one.
Oh, come on.
Why? Fuck you, game. God damn it.
I swear to God, dude. Like, fucking refresh your roll 20 or some shit.
Yeah, I'm doing that.
That's like your third one tonight.
Yeah. I mean, thankfully one of them, like, was for nothing, but, oh my god, why? Actually, no. All three of them have led to bad stuff. Okay, well... actually, hold on. We haven't resolved if it worked. Can I use Baron Ontel's coin?
You may.
Okay, so that just means I get to roll it again.
It's because I have not said anything since you rolled, so yes, you may.
Wow.
Okay. I will definitely take that 11. I don't know if it's any better, but it's not a 1.
It is better. They are suspicious. Because I'm just trying to remember what happened. So Duncan, you got slashed. You got one really good slash.
I'll admit, he did give us a bit of a run for our money, but
Hugh Hugh had the absolute shit beat out of him, but he does not bleed, so there's not much trace of it.
Yeah, his clothes just look bad.
Yes. So I don't think any of the other rest of you took damage, right?
Not really, no.
Okay. They come. One of the doors comes up like, all right, we'll look into this. You three, get out of the way. Step aside.
Do as the gentlemen say.
And you don't be going anywhere.
Who?
We're walking away, leaving a trail of blood.
Oh.
What the fuck are you doing, man? Like,
I turn over and, like, making sure that they see I am also visibly confused.
I just am gonna. Well, yeah, because I am bleeding. I guess I will slump against the wall.
I was like, oh, they must have. You did say he got you pretty bad. Give me his. And I look to them and go, I have healing magic. I'm gonna go take care of my friend. I'm
gonna whimper. Keep the bad man away from me.
And I'm just gonna, just for the sake of putting on appearances, I'm gonna give you 10 lay on hands healing.
I was just out for a stroll.
I'm gonna lead into you, just whisper, you're laying it on too thick.
It wouldn't be Ellis if he didn't.
I get 10 HP?
Yeah.
Wow, thank you.
Just so that you're a little bit better, and I put on appearances.
What's the name of the inn?
The Seven Hammers.
The Seven Hammers. My notes are just a disaster. Please, I want to go back to my room at the Seven Hammers. Oh, it's so comfortable there.
Officer,
All right. Well, which one of you witnessed the events?
Someone has to contact my family. They'll be worried.
Deception check.
Ellis, please.
You fucking earned this. This is what you get.
I'm trying to make my friends laugh. That's all. Just adding,
Oh, it's working.
It's just adding flavor.
Okay.
Did you really need a roll?
Oh yeah.
Damn it. Yes.
Okay.
Ellis, stop taking all my luck.
I know. I gotta remember it's not Quen. I don't have a plus 12 to deception.
Yeah. All right. I'll just say. I witnessed most of it. I was in the front of our group, and the manacled gentleman was walking near the other one, and I don't know, he just stopped and started to twitch, and I kind of wiggle my head and all that sort of stuff. He drew his weapons and started yelling about the demons, the fire, the brimstone, and he just started attacking him. I don't know, maybe he was hallucinating or something.
It looks like there's quite a scuffle between the two.
Yeah, they were really going at it, and unfortunately we were a little too late to act, and unfortunately the other one took too many blows before we could wrangle the other one down.
Alright, I'm gonna roll an investigation for the dwarf.
I mean, technically, other than, a minor assault, I really haven't done anything.
No, they're investigating the body.
Okay.
And they rolled pretty high. What's this? The Afork is the weapon wounds. They're very big weapons. Much larger sword than this human has.
Magic.
Wait, are they looking at like my wounds?
No, they're looking at
the body wounds. Because he got cut up by a great sword.
I'd say he was making some pretty big swings. He was, like I said, he was really flailing about, caught him off guard.
Give me a deception check at advantage.
Okay, cool.
Duncan's deception helps.
Oh god.
Oh my god! Please! Please! Game!
What the fuck?
Hold on, do I have anything else I can do? I don't think so. No, my coin of dragon doesn't do anything. I've already used the Baron's coin.
Let me check real quick.
Well, this one's gonna kind of come to reinforce. Dragonborn, you mind if we take a look at that big sword on your back?
Sure, you don't mind if I keep hold on the handle. Don't worry, I'm gonna keep it. I'll keep it flat. It's personal. I don't want anybody else touching it. I'll hold out, and they will see the blade is clean of any recent blood. Because I did not even unsheath it during this.
Correct. That's a very strange weapon.
I've been around the block.
But it's natural 20 on the investigation for the dwarf. It clearly hasn't been used tonight, though, so I guess you're off the hook. Don't see anything else around here that matches the description of a larger sword.
Yeah. Like I said, crazy sight.
Alright, we'll take him into custody. I want all of your names, and are you all staying at the Hammers?
For at least one more night.
Duncan.
We were planning on heading out soon. We were not expecting such a altercation.
Duncan just kind of rolls up on his knees, and he tries to stand a little bit, but he kind of reaches up towards the guard and says, "We were told this was such a nice, safe city."
And it is if you'll let them do their job.
Of course. Are we safe now?
She kind of like looks at you very weird.
I just look at them and shake my head.
Is he always like this?
He's a total drama queen.
I just want to get back to my books.
We will.
No.
Gotta...
It's the 5 of you together.
As of now, yeah.
How long have you been in the city?
A day and a half. That's correct, right? We arrived last night.
Yeah.
We went to the Grand Hall today. It was very lovely.
Okay, I'm just gonna look. Cap's gonna look at Duncan and just like with one eye, so my one eye is facing away from them. It's gonna narrow and like twitch a little bit. That's gonna be a signal for you to shut the fuck up.
Okay.
All right, and what brought
I love it, Ellis, but you're not helping.
That's his MO.
I know.
All right, what brought you to the city?
We needed supplies.
And we're traveling through, heading south. Figured if we were to get some better arms and armor for the dangers that lie ahead, this would be the best spot. And I kind of tap my armor and kind of pull back the tabard a little bit to show the iconography. Fine stuff.
Well, you made the right choices there. All right, it's late. You've had a busy night. Get back to the Hammers. We'll take care of this mess and get him into custody. But don't go anywhere in the morning. We'll be by to get your official statements.
Appreciate it. We're planning on leaving a bit early, but we'll wait for you guys.
You won't want to be missing Wester's breakfast anyways.
That is true. Good stuff.
Alright, so you are sent on your way back to the Hammers.
Yeah. Oh. Honestly, that was more tense than the 2 times I went down.
Man, but
my God, Kadok.
We get nothing out of him though.
That's more embarrassing than the 2 times you went.
Yeah, honestly, just religion fail, deception fail. I only got through that because I knew what as a player knew what to say. Oh God.
Alright, so you guys make your way back to the Hammers. Have a mostly restful night. Azir, in the back of your mind when you go to sleep, you just hear the word weak. And then
can I reply to it?
Yeah.
I'm so weak. Why can't you kill anything without using my arms?
Damn.
Maybe it'll be my arms soon.
Yeah. We'll see about that.
Alright, and that's where we'll call it, because if Cake ever gets off his ass and gets me information I need, I might have something for him.
Okay. Oof.
Yeah, I forgot to do that. Sorry.
Oh, one
now.
final point of order, though. I will tell Azir when we are in our rooms and go, clean that blade really good. Ask Duncan if you need magical help.
I mean, I think he keeps his sword.
It stays in a pocket reality.
Oh, okay. Well, I would still suggest doing that anyways, just in case, I don't know, like they ask and they don't believe you. I mean, obviously if you don't have anything on you, fine.
His sword, when it's it kind of like the blood that would be on it doesn't go to the pocket dimension.
Oh, okay. So it cleans itself basically.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. Yeah. Then I will tell that to Hugh actually, because he hit him a bunch with the quarterstaff.
And yeah, that's actually that was a very good thing, that the fact that they rolled and they identified that the sword was odd, but none of you had a sword that sullied.
Mm-hmm.
So
that's why I was like, you know what? 2 or 3 of them can handle that one guy. I'm just gonna Zangief pose and pounce this guy.
So, I hope that was all right. I was not. First of all, I was not expecting you guys to spend more than 30 fucking minutes in this city.
And we let alone commit murder.
Goddamn session.
we made you create 3 different shops.
See, yeah, a fucking library.
A library of the dwarves.
I had to fucking pull a comment out of my ass because you guys follow these guys.
Well, we're all a bunch of suspicious motherfuckers. There's a lot of weird stuff going on. We know a lot of people in this group have baggage.
Yeah, well, I mean, do you want some behind the scenes?
Yeah,
a little, sure.
Okay, so when you guys got into the city, and so between Duncan's natural 20 and his persuasion, the fact that you guys spoke Dwarvish, and you're very upfront and honest, and they liked you at the gates, they sent you the hammers. When Duncan said, "By the way, there's some suspicious douchebags coming quickly, on horseback," maybe be careful. They were allowed in, but she had them take them to the shit area, so far away from the hammer. So it took them a whole day to find out where you guys were. So if you guys fucked off out of town, they never would have known.
Oh, that's fair. Well, now one of them's dead and the other one is insane. So yeah. So it's their problem. They should have known not to fuck with us. Like,
do you want to know why I chased him? It's because I'm like,
he killed your bird.
Well, that too, but it's because I'm like, well, we're about to long rest. I have all these spell slots. I might as well use some of them.
Ellis, as somebody who does like spellcasters, even though I haven't really played one much, there's no such thing as a sunk cost fallacy with your spells.
Yeah.
So, if you go through a day and you don't really use any spells, don't worry about it.
Or
sometimes that thread doesn't need to be pulled.
So you guys had some interesting experiences. Azir, using teleportation, found himself oddly in a sea of silver, just floating in the air. And you're banished sent someone somewhere it shouldn't have.
Yeah, magic's going fucky.
Yeah, so would I, like, between what happened to Azir and then what happened to this dude with my banish spell, is this like a surprise to me, or is this would I kind of know this kind of thing's been going on?
No, this is a surprise.
This is brand new.
This has never happened before.
All right, I'm gonna be
the few times that Kadok has cast any spells, nothing awry from your perspective has happened, other than the fact
it's because your spells are divine.
That's true. That's probably true. But also, just as a visual note, one of the things I'm doing whenever I describe Kadok casting spells, whenever the magic or energy is released, it always is like warbly and unstable. It's like it's not perfect. So, because he's an Oathbreaker, the last little remnants of that divine energy are being, aided by Tiamat, and their relationship is not exactly the best. So it works, but barely. But then again, half the time I'm just using them for smites. So. Oh boy. Well, we got out of that by the skin of our teeth. Job well done.
Yes.
Sorry, is there a scenario where we're all in Dwarven jail?
I mean, probably not, because you guys would probably just fucking kill the guards.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the more likely result.
Yeah, a guard is like a challenge rating 1/4 creature. So
these guys are tougher. They're like challenge rating 2.
Yeah, they're dwarfs. They're hardy, but at the end of the day, they'd have to very outnumber us.
Yeah.
To the point of it would be unwieldy on Cobra's end.
Have we interacted with any elves ever since the fight, by chance?
Since which fight?
Since our most previous fight.
I mean, you've interacted only with these dwarves.
Okay.
There was one elf in the magic shop, but you guys weren't there.
No, I wasn't there. Okay, I'm just trying to keep track because I plan on flipping off every elf I see.
Oh no!
Why?
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
I'm gonna blame it on Thorn.
Because he thinks Thorn is an elf.
No, you don't. Like, why is this a thing? You're old, but elves have been around like way longer. You know what an elf is?
No. Here's the thing. My entire plan for this campaign is to gaslight the fuck out of Thorn. That is it. All right. The god communicating. I'm going to get him to think that I think he's an elf. I'm so excited. My favorite thing is when people fuck with goblins because they're just so easy to mess with. And it's so fun.
And I can't even kill you.
Here's the thing. I'm going. Don't worry though. I'm going to make sure that Thorn and I become like best friends by the end of this campaign. All right.
Holy fuck. Oh
Wow.
God.
I'm going to be best friends with this little goblin boy by the end of the campaign. Okay.
If only you understood goblin culture and their gods.
I really don't. I mean,
I know.
I might, considering I've been around for basically.
Honestly, I think it's funnier if you don't.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I feel like I would know something about goblins.
Oh, yeah, Cobra, by the way, I did,
As a player, you should be concerned.
But yeah, Cobra, I did send you the link to my tokens folder, so if you need anything, I have a whole thing in there. They're all tokens to use.
I mean, because I've been getting what I need, but like, I never had a need for a dwarf guard, so I didn't have that token ready. Because fucking what the hell, guys?
Yeah, but yeah. So my monsters one is organized by creature type, and then NPCs is non-existent for organization. But if you just like the way that they look, take them. I don't care. They're very tiny, so they shouldn't take up a lot of space on your Roll20 storage.
Cobra, I just want to say, great job improving so much.
Well, thank you. I'm glad. I've been trying to avoid busting out the freehand map, but I haven't prepared any cities.
Yeah, we don't seem like we're in a big hurry to get to the... Bye, Cake. Cake hungry. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I mean, there is a clock. The Baron said he could only hold that off for so long.
That's true. We should probably haul ass. Now, are we going to wait for the guards?
Oh, God. Well, here's the thing. If we try to run, they will probably inform the people at the gate, and I think the gate is the only way out of this city. It would be the only... It would make sense. So I don't think we're going to be able to do that. So
there are multiple gates.
There are. They would probably tell everybody though. It's like, hey, this group of very distinct people are involved in a potential murder case. Don't let them leave the city.
I mean, let me think for a minute. If I cast invisibility at 4th level,
that's 3 people maximum.
Is that?
That's yourself, me.
Hold on. So 4th level is 2 targets. Oh, still, it's 3 targets total.
Yeah, 3 targets.
Is it
yourself and 2 others?
And it's concentration. I was thinking, like, could I touch 3 people and then 3 people, but no. Well, that's 3 people, and then I don't know. Because it's like we're not coming back here, you know. So it's one of those things where it's like, unless they're going to send riders to like Drakefort to be like, look out for these murderers, you know. I mean, who gives a shit, right?
I mean, they might not. Although word getting to a different settlement, especially further, like closer to Drakefort, would be difficult because that is contested ground. That's where the 2 empires are fighting mostly.
Right.
Drakfort's just kind of stuck in the middle, and if I'm not mistaken, they have like, it's like neutral ground around them.
I'm gonna bring up the map.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the outlines are where the country lines are. There's fighting between, but yeah, Drakford is kind of like, don't fuck with us.
Yeah, so it's like them and like the territory surrounding their city that they control.
Yes. Yeah, there's no fighting there. Both sides know better.
But again, there's still a lot of ground between Hybron and there. There's a lot of potential for things to get intercepted. So that could work. But Drakford's a totally different place. Not only in just the sense of the culture and everything like that, but the there's also Kadok's baggage. Mm-hmm. God help us if we find any of his former companions there. And I'm certain at least one of them is there. That's just me.
I'm almost thinking that these guys are hunting Thorn, in all honesty.
Well, that's what it seems like. Now, do we know? Now, is there a reason they'd be doing that? Is that part of your backstory or something?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Stole something he wasn't supposed to, probably.
Maybe.
Did you? Please tell me you didn't eat anybody.
Maybe.
Oh God.
No. No. The ring is what they'd be after.
Oh.
I haven't forgotten that form. That's on my list of things to follow up on.
I'm waiting for him to use the ring.
Oh jeez. I was like, oh God, it does things. Fuck.
Yeah. It's a pretty savage ring.
But also, like, here's another thing too. Like, if we stay, and the guards talk to him, he's gonna be just raving on about the fire and brimstone. But that's only going to last for a little while. I mean, but like again, that's only going to last for a little bit. Then, he'll say the wizard and the mummy guy jump. So I don't know. Maybe we should try to duck out in the middle of the night.
I think we probably.
Yeah, but this is a medieval city. They bar the gates at night. They don't open them until frickin' sunrise usually.
Yeah.
So there's no slipping out and taking our cart and disappearing. Unless that cart is outside the city in like a stable or something like that.
Yeah, and it would be near like the main gate. So we'd either have to go out a side gate and then go around, or have to risk going through the main gate.
You would have brought the cart. You would have brought the cart and stabled it inside.
Oh, inside. Yeah. Well, we still have to get through the doors, though.
Yes.
Correct. So unless we just abandon that and move on, but then
easy come, easy go.
Yeah, but we named them. We can't leave them behind. They're our babies.
I do have disguise self, so I could always make 3 of us. I could always make 3 invisible, disguise myself, right? And then we go through, and I'll be like a little old lady and be like, "I'm just going to the market."
Yes, but you'll go overkill and have to make deception checks.
Better yet, disguise Kadok.
It's disguise self.
Yeah, so you have to disguise yourself. Does Azir have any disguise abilities, or is he like all damage?
Yes.
I mean, I feel like
he's all damage.
I feel like we'd be having this meeting in character anyway. You know what I mean? So this is fine. When we get back to the rooms, we'd want to talk.
Yeah, his grasp of power to prove. Yeah, no, he is all damage. There is not a single utility spell other than Mage Hand and Thaumaturgy on his skills. So
I was glad he used lightning. He didn't really use like its ability, but he used lightning reflexes, which is cool.
Yeah, but it does damage around him, so he probably doesn't want to hit the echo.
No, right? He selects a target within 15 feet.
Oh, he selects a target within 15 feet. Gotcha. I need to learn to read.
Yeah, not all creatures.
No, I don't. I actually don't have disguise self.
Okay.
I was looking at the wrong thing.
Yeah. So the only other option I can see is we do try to leave at the earliest possible convenience after our rest, and just gaslight the guards and be like, "Oh yeah, no, they said we're free to go. It was self-defense." It's just like, pray to God that works, because if it doesn't, we're getting arrested. I mean, not that they could stop us, but I would rather not. I mean, I as a player would not want to cut my way out of this city. Kadok will if he has to, but I don't want to.
There is one way out of the city that we're overlooking.
What's that?
Are you looking at Roll20?
Yeah. Yeah, well, okay, sure. We could fireball the gate or whatever, but again, that still is like, maybe, I don't know.
I mean,
no, that's a last resort.
Really neat. There's always the other direction.
What, into the mountains?
Azir would know that there's a highway that connects Hybron and Vilhardhammer.
Oh.
Yeah, but that's all dwarven territory.
Yeah. It's like, all right, so we're fugitives. Let's travel within their territory. Sure. It's an option, but it's not a good option.
Honestly,
That's fuck, they barred us in. Well, here we go, boys.
We should go and follow them to the gatehouse and give them our statements now. Like, look, we want to go and get this done and taken care of, so that we can go and either be stuck here or we can go and leave at first light because we've got a long way to go.
Mm-hmm.
You know, give us some paper, we'll write down our statements, you know, you can go and do with it what you will and go from there. We just want to get this done, we want to get it over with so that we can leave first thing in the morning.
Well, doesn't seem like that is what happened, but at the very least we now have a chance to get up a bit early and get our stories together, because I did all the talking, so I now need to tell everybody else what happened.
Well, I just had another idea as well. I could...
You did all the bumbling through the talking.
Yeah.
I just had another thought. This is actually useful. This isn't a bullshit Alice thought. I could use sending to assess the human's mental state in the morning to see if he's lucid or still out of his mind. If he's lucid, we're screwed. But if he's still out of his mind, it's, well, hey, right? And then we can get out of here. And then that'll kind of, you know what I mean? It'll nudge us.
Do you know sending?
Yeah, I do.
Then why'd you ask the Baron if he had a scroll of sending when he left?
Ellis?
Yeah.
Let me ask you this one.
Don't I have sending?
How many spell slots are you willing to sacrifice?
All the spell slots.
Because what I'm thinking we go and do, we go in, we just go and fucking start popping them in and out of different dimensions.
You do not know sending. You do know slow.
I'm looking at Quen's sheet.
Oh, jeez.
God, dude.
I gotta close this in.
Slow is already in your book.
Yeah. I don't have that.
Oh.
Let me unclick it.
Alice, you need to go in and fucking just banish and drop it every 6 seconds. Just pop them in and out of realities. Freak them the fuck out. Sacrifice all your damn slots and just pop them in and out of reality, one after another.
Yeah, I was reading it when we were in the thing. I clicked. I didn't mean to click it.
Gotcha. But I did tell you guys that some spells might be a little weird.
Yeah, well, now I'm even more convinced that something bad is happening to, like, reality. So, something's happening. Reality is breaking apart. It's gonna end up being like the weird, like, reality shifting things in Doctor Strange.
I was thinking Life is Strange.
Magic.
You ever played
that? Oh yeah, with like the weather phenomenon.
Yeah, the more she uses her powers, the worse it gets.
I don't know either of those things.
Life is Strange is good. I don't know if they've released it yet, but they are making like a definitive edition for the first game that
has... a remaster.
Yeah, it's a remaster, so all the like textures are gonna look better. They'll still keep like the same kind of like pastel style to it, but all the models are gonna be better. They're refining the animations. They're massively overhauling the facial animations, so people don't look so fucking wooden. And it's gonna have, the whatchamacallit. It's gonna have the prequel like episode
Before the Storm.
Chloe. Yeah, Before the Storm. It's gonna have that. Yeah, it's a good game. I don't know if it would be up Cobra's alley because of like the setting and
probably not.
I have no. I know what it is.
Okay.
I know interest.
I didn't think I'd be interested at all. I just got the first chapter for free, and for whatever reason, it just grabbed me, and I was like, "Oh, this is
the concept is really good." Yeah. I will admit, the first episode it is very cringy because it is very. It's like one of those like teen drama shows.
Yeah, Max is a little cringy.
Yeah, Max is a little cringy. A lot of the other side characters are weird. Or not weird, but
they do play a full D&D campaign is in Before the Storm.
Yeah, they do. But honestly, like that. But here's the thing: that game gets way more interesting the longer you play it because it focuses a lot less on the school stuff and all of the what the actual story is, and it's a very not like people say it's like Twin Peaks-esque, but everybody says something like that when there's like a murder mystery going on.
Well, it's actually it was directly inspired by Twin Peaks.
It was. Okay.
Oh yeah. Rachel Lambert is like a Laura Palmer character, and then the band is called Firewalk.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
So there's a couple little nods in there. I'm sure Cobra's about to pass out.
More directly influenced by Twin Peaks than a lot of other things that say they're influenced by Twin Peaks.
I don't know what Twin Peaks is.
Honestly, that you would like, Cobra.
Yes, you would.
I'm fairly certain you would like it.
What's the show? Alan Wake. Very, very Twin Peaksy.
Funnily enough, Deadly Premonition also very influenced by Twin Peaks. And Deadly Premonition is one of the weirdest games of all time.
I haven't played that one. Is it on Steam?
I don't know, but honestly, it's probably better. Here's the thing: Deadly Premonition is not a game that you should play because everything about it is badonkers. It's just like it's not optimized very well. Even with the definitive edition that they came out with like a few years ago, it's still like it's ugly. The times you have to drive around town, the cars don't fucking work. Like, you remember how slidey and weird the like GTA 4 cars were, how everything felt like all of your tires were lubed up. Well, now imagine that, but the physics also don't work. So you might try to turn, but because the car literally can't turn any more than this, you end up hitting the guardrail, and then because there's an invisible wall on the guardrail, you end up flying up on the guardrail and spinning around and then landing on the ground.
Wow.
Completely fine because there's no damage to vehicles. So it's just like, but yeah, honestly, you should probably just watch
a Let's Play.
Not necessarily a Let's Play, but Jesse Cox does a show every now and then called the Gentleman's Gaming Club, and it's him and one of his friends, and they talk about like games that are good and from some aspect. They talk about Nier Automata and its story. They talk about the first Dead Space, Control, and one of my favorite. Yeah, and Death Stranding too. Like, I have no intention to ever play Death Stranding, but if you kind of want to understand what the game is really supposed to be going for, their like 1 hour video on it is really good.
So I watched because I watched Oni Place. He did Deadly Premonition, and that was a clusterfuck.
That game is a fucking clusterfuck, but there's a lot of good stuff in it. It's just that there's so much bad video games surrounding it. But yeah, this is, if you want to watch it, it's like an hour long, and it's just them talking about the weird shit that goes on in Deadly Premonition and like how there is like actually some good stuff there. It's just, like I said, it's surrounded by bad video game. And then they do a sequel that's about 50 minutes about Deadly Premonition 2 and how much worse that game is. And the fact that it just kind of came out of nowhere.
Okay, this is a funny review for it.
Uh-huh.
This game is a horrible, very, very a horrible. My daughter asked if buy game for her. I talk yes. Soon daughter make loud sound with talk body part. I go room, she been at dead. This game kill, very kill.
I'm pretty sure that's a copy pasta. I'm fairly certain that is a copy pasta for some other like old meme.
Yeah, I'm just reading. It's a great game, but it's gonna crash a million times. Is what I'm getting.
Oh yeah, the original one is rife with crashing. It's a bit better in the second one, but it's there's just everything else around it is just weird.
Yeah.
The main character as well is just like, like not even the main character is like one of the weirdest ones. Like everybody else around him is like kind of normal until you start going below the surface with a lot of them, but the main character is just fucking insane. But he plays it completely straight the entire time.
Cobra, I think it's on Netflix. I might have taken it off, but like the first season is like 8 episodes. It's not a huge commitment. Something to think about if you ever get nothing else to watch.
So was it the Twin Peaks?
Twin Peaks, yeah.
Yeah, and then they did a sequel. Like
who's in it?
What like? It's a good question.
It's no big names.
Then there was like a sequel, it was like Twin Peaks: The Return or whatever, and it was.
I have mixed feelings. It's a David. Have you ever heard of David Lynch?
Yeah.
No, I'm asking Cobra. I know you.
Oh.
Well, I know Stephen Lynch. What's he done?
Mulholland Drive was a good one.
He did the first Dune movie.
The first Dune, yeah.
Oh,
which is not good.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
But it's weird.
It was so bad, I can't believe they made a book out of it.
Yeah, I'm not really seeing any names here on Twin Peaks that I recognize. It was a very like kind of low budget thing that really blew up after the first season.
Well, the star is Kyle MacLachlan, who you might know as the guy
as Paul Atreides from fucking.
Well, that too, but he was the guy with Elizabeth Berkley in the infamous pool scene in Showgirls. Does that do anything for you?
Oh, he was okay, dude. I have not watched that old Dune movie in like literally forever. I think I've watched it once when I was like, I don't know, 15 or 16. I remember it, like, and I remember it being bad.
Yeah.
Because I heard so much about Dune as a book. I didn't read it until much later.
Well, he did play Cliff Vandercave in the original Flintstones movie with John Goodman.
Is it How I Met Your Mother? He plays the captain.
So is this like Twin Peaks? Is this the sequel from the thing in the 90s, or is it?
Well, there's one from the 90s. That's Twin Peaks. Then
that's the one you want.
Yeah. Then the sequel, I think, is like. It's not like a. Is it a remake or is it
No, it's it's a continuation.
It is okay. It is a continuation.
It's batshit.
Oh, yeah. So the one from 2017 is not the one to watch.
Well, only if you want to take a deep dive and you love the first season and first 2 seasons, then you could. It's really season 1, 2, 3.
Okay, so I should watch the one from the 90s.
I would say the first season.
You have to, because you have to start there, because that's the start of the story.
It's a good murder mystery about like a small town with a lot of secrets. That's the pitch.
Is there anything supernatural, or is it just mystery?
Well, yes. I don't want to.
There is.
I don't want to spoil it.
But yeah, you can't really, say anything about it without spoiling anything.
I don't care.
It gets weird.
Okay. my to watch list is so long. Like I'm in Narcos, and I need to watch The Sopranos and shit.
You could skip The Sopranos. Sopranos it was good and like groundbreaking for the time, but everything else since then has really just followed in its wake, and it kind of, I don't know, lessens the impact a little bit.
Okay, I have a real question.
Uh-huh.
I'm doing there's a buy two get one free sale on Amazon, and it's got most of the D&D books.
Ooh.
I was
What do you have currently?
Well, I was thinking about getting, because I don't have the DMG yet.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was thinking about getting Tasha's, and I was also looking at Eberron.
Get Tasha's. Eberron is mostly a setting book.
Yeah.
And Eberron as a setting it's okay.
Okay, and then I've also got on my list, I've got Waterdeep Dragon Heist, Saltmarsh, Wildemount, and Yawning Portal.
Tales from Yawning Portal's cool if you want to have a lot of adventure ideas.
Hmm.
I like the Wildemount guide because I love Critical Role, and there's actually a lot of really good stuff in there for like, new types of magic items.
And it has a big map.
It has a big map. It has a lot of different backgrounds, and I think it has the Cobalt Soul
Yeah.
subclass.
Yeah, so like... Oh, go ahead, sir.
I'll say Dragon Heist. You mentioned that. Dragon Heist was amazing.
Yeah, Dragon Heist is also a good one. Oh wait, no, it does not have the Cobalt Soul monk. It has Echo Knight. It has Echo Knight and the Dunamancy Wizards.
Yeah, Cobalt Soul was in the first book he made.
Yeah, the one with Green Ronin. But it is on D&D Beyond, so it is technically official. It's just not in any book yet. I think it will be in the Tal'Dorei Reborn thing that they're doing.
Yeah.
Or it'll be in the Wildemount adventure that's coming out.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be in one of them.
I was thinking about getting like one like module or like an adventure book.
Then probably do Dragon Heist, because Dragon Heist is really good.
Cool.
Otherwise, let's see, what other ones do they have?
And like I've always debated on actually like getting a hard copy of the DMG. I don't know if I'd ever refer to it. I don't know. That's why I've never bought it before. Because I'm like, I don't know.
I mean, it's fun to have, like, because for me, I like having the books, even if I mostly use D&D Beyond to look stuff up.
Yeah, same.
It's just easier.
Yeah.
But because like I always buy. I have the core books, and then I always buy whatever the like expanded things are, like Xanathar's, Wildemount, Mordenkainen's, like, and Tasha's. I don't really buy like the bigger setting books like Eberron or
Ravnica.
Ravenloft. I don't get those ones because those mostly have information about the setting, because they're so much different than core D&D. And there's not as much supplementary stuff in there to keep me, occupied. Theros was probably like the one exception, because there's